I won't. Skiddly-diddly. Anyway.
Well, oh, no, actually, none of that got it. Damn. Oof, Audacity really lagged.
Bad.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Sorry, I hit the record button and it just didn't go for a couple of seconds.
Is Dusty still fighting
RIP.
with him last week?
Huh?
It was fighting you a lot last week, wasn't it?
Oh, that was just the inputs were out. Whatever. The audio thingy was not set to the right thingy. I don't even know what he said. It's fine now. It's just like I said, I hit the record button and it didn't go for a second, which is a shame because it means that the audio version on Patreon won't have both Lucky and Dallas saying "Skidly diddly do."
Oh,
Dallas at least should probably be in the video version though, because he said that after Lucky counted down. Anyway, hi, welcome back to Singularity War. Most of what I said isn't relevant, but. Sorry, I should also preface this by saying we're getting started a little early because we're trying to get some stuff done because Dallas does have a relatively hard out.
Because
So
I
we can
have to
get everything
go. I have to get up early tomorrow because I have to learn how to take care of children.
But I should warn everybody ahead of time that I have a little bit of chest congestion today, so you may hear me wheeze and cough a little.
Oh.
So I don't mind that we have a start
I'm looking just too, so it's not that big.
early in there. So anyway, this episode is brought to you by our patrons like Adam Tarp, Black G, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, JD Vanithis, and Crystal, Legendary Boss Hunter, Rise of Kenji, Rogan, Sharvor, and Varian the Crow. Thank you very much for your support. Patrons, check this shit out on Patreon. As it's the Patreon ad read is my own ad read. I can say that. I'm the advertiser. That was I'm pretty sure that was you just like gathering some Cairo crystals or something, Lucky, but it sounded like a cash register ka-ching.
Does that mean the FDA technically own you? Or no, not the FDA. What's the one that? Never mind. The joke failed. I was stupid and the joke failed.
It happens.
I must commit Sudoku in shame.
Let me go get
Actually,
Dallas
like
a Sudoku puzzle. He must solve it before the show is over.
Sure. Wait, Lucky, I already have a picture.
Or
of
it'll
my,
explode.
Lucky, I already beat you to it. I already have a picture of my current Sudoku daily.
No.
I'm doing
Alright,
well
okay, then.
because
Let's-
I got.
Let's recap where we were.
So
Currently.
I was in the middle of the field playing fetch.
Yes. All of you are currently out front of the Camrose farmhouse in the Canyon Passage Farms, which is a farming co-op. There are fields and stuff around you. The front lawn has a couple of vehicles in it. Namely your vehicles and also the truck that is associated with Cody Hawk. Previously, a Jeep or buggy full of guys from Redbone Security drove by and like kind of harassed you, but kind of went off on their own. You know, Claymore was sufficiently intimidating that the four guys didn't think they could take him. So you've resolved most of your way to your primary job mission. Logan Cameras has accepted the briefcase full of gold and is going to let his daughter ride off into the wild blue sunset. However, technically, the job is not finished because now you are supposed to escort Cody and the lady, Christian Cameras, back to the Nomad convoy, which is parked, which is probably like I think I said it's like a at normal highway speed, it's like a 15-minute drive from here. So, a little ways away. You got some distance to cover. And where we last left off is you guys were taking a second to kind of regroup back at your vehicles, figure out what exactly you were going to do next. Were you just going to stand outside and smoke until everybody's ready to go? When you heard the distinctive heavy tread of some kind of walkery type vehicle approaching.
Yeah, this is also after Redbone's guys have shown up and is harshing our buzz.
Yes.
Sure.
So I would like everybody to start by making an average perception check. Apply all appropriate modifiers to perception you have.
big double check my things, and
to see if you can identify what that sound is exactly trundling towards you.
Herschel Walker. Perception.
I think if there's any
All right. Claymore has success threat.
darkness. So,
I don't think any of these relate to perception.
Can't remember. Does Night Eyes let you
Nope.
spend strain to get a perception?
Only if it's
Wolf's full of
dark.
Shit.
And it's not dark.
I don't think I have anything that.
have
Also,
a
it lets me
vibrate.
spend strain to get a success. It's not even, but it's only if it's dark.
Yeah.
If it's not dark, I can't do it.
Right.
and you're flashbanged.
Yep, that's about right.
Oof.
All right, cool. We love it. All right, we got a great spread here. So all of you do correctly listen and or see good. Good job.
I
with
did that
basic
with
success.
no skill points. That's just
Yes.
all cunning, baby.
Indeed.
So all of you with your like basic levels of success, various success points, kind of listen out there, and basically trundling up the road, not going very fast. You can plainly hear and can probably start seeing at this point, especially those of you with various technological enhancements. What's trundling up the road is basically side by side, shoulder to shoulder, which does take up most of the official roadway. There are a pair of very boxy, small mechs. Very, very squared, not super tall, like maybe 3-ish meters and a bit, 10 feet plus in burger measurements.
Burger.
Let's see. Yes, so Wolf and Odin, you got some advantage on that. At this distance, you can vaguely make out what look like a couple of weapon systems. It looks like these mechs, which, like I said, they're very like boxy, kind of primitive or simple looking. But they appear to have only one manipulator arm, like one actual exoskeleton arm. Their other like arm joint is replaced by a minigun, an anti-infantry rotary machine gun, and they have some kind of ordnance pod on one of the shoulders. Wolf, with your Triumph, you probably don't know this exact model off the top of your head. That will be a knowledge warfare check that I suspect Claymore will be attempting shortly. But with a Triumph, you're looking at these things. You've had to deal with small mechs before, like had to think about avoiding them or going around them in your intrusion work, Wolf. And you're pretty sure that these mechs are not super well armored. Like, they do have standard heavy metal plating kind of holding them together. They're not completely skeletal, but you would guess based on the size and how big the servo circuits are powering these things are not armored like armored vehicles are. And in fact, you discover that this vehicle has at least one additional rule. It has the volatile special rule, so it's vulnerable to critical hits. They get +10. It looks like the power supply to this thing is there's basically a hydrogen burning engine stapled to the back.
This is some third world country budget ass fucking mech shit we got going on right here.
Yeah. Claymore.
Yes.
You take 1 strain. Your whatever passes for your artificial, adrenal system starts pumping, and you're kind of like, you have that instinctive moment of just oh shit, it's a mech.
Mm-hmm.
Before you can start to kind of process it. We're gonna give Jack 2 strain because holy shit, they're sending killer robots.
I bolt towards the car.
Yep. Just dive towards your van.
Mhm.
Claymore, if you would like to identify the specific model,
I would like to.
you may make me an average knowledge warfare check. And if anybody else has knowledge warfare, you can also attempt it.
Give it
Let's
a
see, what
go.
does I get? A success and a B? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
big ups.
Okay, then.
Fought this thing before.
Probably.
Honestly, yes, probably. So
I don't-
this
I was
is
wondering.
a GEM production model number. Oh, Jack wanted to go for it. You have a point in knowledge warfare? Damn.
Yep.
You rolled under the threat, though, so guess what? There's your 3rd strain. Maybe you should stop rolling things or start
Never.
drinking calf.
Okay.
I appreciate that Dallas goes, never. He knows what's up. So this is a GEM production. The model number is WVR-5 Quick Hatch Anti-Infantry Assault Mech. These are 1st generation hard suits. They were probably built during the Singularity War. With your excessive amounts of success, Claymore, and an extra advantage and triumph and stuff, you know that the boys back in the day called these things fridges for their distinct boxy shape. It does kind of look like a fridge with legs. But we're also called walking coffins for their survivability rate.
Definitely going to use that to my
Basically, they are just like a rectangular, pilot pod where the controls are. The pilot's basically stood up in this thing. They got a couple of stubby little walker legs. They have 1 manipulator arm. They've got an anti-infantry minigun, and they have a micro-missile launcher on the shoulder mount.
Okay.
The other shoulder is taken up with like a radome and other sensor systems. Other than passive sensors, the only way to see out of the mech is there's a tiny rectangular armored glass slit that you see out of.
Jesus.
So yeah, these are, like I said, super primitive.
This is fucking. This
Actually,
is
you rolled
world,
a-
this is,
you rolled
this
a
is
triumph.
pre-World War tech fucking. Well, no.
Here, I will literally post you the stats because you rolled
Weird
a triumph.
war. This is weird war shit.
Well, yeah, no. I was about to say this is like World War One tank fucking building here. Fuck.
Yeah, like I said, they are 1st generation mechs. You will note they do not have an armor stat. Anti-vehicle weapons, even heavy infantry weapons, can damage them. But the way planetary versus personal scale works, most small arms shots will just fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, plinking away at this thing with pistols, you either won't penetrate the armor, or even if you do, you won't do enough force that it matters. But these things are vulnerable to any kind of vehicle weapon and any kind of anti-armor infantry weapon. Even a well-thrown frag grenade might, cause damage to it. But they have a decent amount of hull threshold. They got 10. So, you got to do the equivalent of 100 personal scale damage to down one.
Okay.
And also, tactically, you would know, Claymore, that the way you were supposed to use these things is they're supposed to be used for, like, rapid assault on infantry positions. You're supposed to escort them with infantry in close quarters. You're supposed to have, like, a squad of, like, vanguard troops either running up behind or alongside these things, to deal with serious threats. But yeah, 2 of those are trundling up towards you currently. They're probably at about extreme range right now.
Extreme range. Claymore is gonna bark to the Redbones, right?
Yeah.
and be like, "Hey, what's with? Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember that Claymore has an emotion dampener, so he's supposed to sound a little robotic. But he barks to the Redbones, just, "Hey, what's with the walking coffins?"
The they're at a discreet distance. They probably moved off to like medium-ish range.
Yeah.
But the one you saw earlier, Claymore with the radio, kind of comes back around the buggy and shouts back. That's our. How would he phrase it as? Yeah, he probably would. They sound a little proud. They're like, "That's our heavy armor support. In case you guys are here to cause problems."
Claymore says, "I thought we have already established that we are not here to cause problems." And so, like, you bringing armor to private property while business is going on seems mighty suspicious to me.
How would he? This guy seems to kind of deflect. He does the classic hands up gesture. He's just like, "Hey man, it's above my pay grade."
Claymore's gonna cut him off and just say, "Then get me someone who can explain this." That's all. He says, "You have some sort of chain of command. Get someone to explain why you are making aggressive actions on private property. If not, then I'm going to assume that whatever corporation is backing you is going for a black op, and I will move to defend this property as necessary."
You should probably roll coercion for the threat, but before we get to that part, this guy seems like perplexed is probably the best way. Like you phrasing that. He's just like he's like you're coming at this from an angle. I don't want to say like an incorrect angle, but you're coming at this from an angle that he's just like, huh?
Yeah.
Like so go ahead and roll. What am I actually? These guys do have discipline. Let me check my adversary stats. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them in the groups. So military, private contractor. Yes, they do have discipline. Their willpower is 2. I think that'd be 2 reds, purple.
2 reds, purple.
Don't forget your free shit.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, that looks like what you rolled last time.
I was looking. It's like you're calling the guy out probably the first time in his life he's been called out for his bullshit.
No, Claymore might just actually be wrong about this, but he's gonna put the fear of God in them.
That's why I'm saying roll coercion. Like you're backing this up with a threat, which they may take seriously. So I want to see how this roll goes before I decide exactly how this guy responds.
Where is it? There it is.
Wow, 4 success, 1 advantage. Oh yeah. Remember to bank like a boost on your next check.
Righto.
For that one. 4 success, yeah. So like I said, this guy doesn't seem to quite understand what you're saying, but the parts he understood were, get me someone who's more in charge than you, and if you do something I don't like, I'm gonna start shit.
Mm-hmm.
The I don't want to say quite legal babble, but like you did take a more like
the military
legal basis argument with him.
Mm-hmm.
That part, like he's clearly not paid well enough to understand what you just said to him. But
okay.
He drives jeeps, shoots at people he's told to shoot to, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a fucking rabble. Okay.
Well, yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, they're minions.
You think the people who actually know what's going on are going to be out here in the front? Hell no.
That's fair. I guess I'm used to like squads that are like at least understand like terms.
No, Axe, you got to remember they have a command post in a barn not too far from here.
Fair. These are
this guy basically these guys, to remind everybody what they're equipped with. The frontline grunts of Redbone are wearing decent like actual combat armor. So they got like protector plate, plate holders, helmets, all that kind of stuff. It's actually in the stat block. It is the full carapace armor. So they're wearing like proper, goon armor and are carrying full combat rifles.
Strong.
A couple of them might have like an extra grenade or something racked, maybe like a baton because they're doing security work. But they're not carrying like a lot of backup weapons or anything. But they are still minions. They're not wearing like stripes or bars or anything or chevrons. Claymore. You would guess that in their org structure, the guy who's in charge of this vehicle is like the equivalent of like a corporal.
Oh god.
Maybe a sergeant. Like and a base level sergeant. So like very low level in this.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a guy who distinguishes themselves among. But like I said, you've rolled a success or several successes. So this guy, like I said, he keeps his hands up and he says, all right, hold on.
While he does whatever that, Claymore's gonna get on his comms and message the group chat, and what to say is like, we may need to extract the owner, his daughter, and the kid all at once. Odin, go and prep them for maybe a quick evac, maybe. Tell them to take the kid's truck.
Well, I will say, I should double check how many people you can fit in a truck. You got to remember, the family here is not just the daughter and the father. He's got a wife and they got a younger son too. So that's the total of the camera's family is 4 people.
So that's 4 plus 5 people. How many people can he fit in this truck?
Let's see. This is why we have vehicle stats.
I have 4 passenger capacity.
Yeah, but
you've got some drones and shit.
I could leave them behind. Well, I could leave Soldier behind. I don't want to leave Vargas behind.
Well, no, that's what I'm trying to figure. Out. Also, your van also might be involved in more direct combat.
That's also fair. Ow! Sorry.
You okay?
A sandworm just fucking ate me.
Oof.
It happens. Yeah, this would be he's using a Ute. It is not technically a gun wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Because the normal passenger capacity is 6 for a Ute. So yeah, no, the vehicle can hold all of them.
All right, then
1
yes.
driver, 6 passengers.
Claymore will basically explain that he has suspicions that this might be a Corpo Black Op to cause a scene on the farm, and mayhaps, be able to either injure, incapacitate, kill, or cause enough damage here that the homeowner may reconsider selling. At which point the Corpo will basically said Redbone's it on there and cut them loose, because I remember this was a detail you mentioned earlier, that groups like Redbones are great patsies.
Great cutouts, yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, I ask myself, it's vigilance to oppose deception, right?
Yes.
Claymore, why don't you go ahead and roll vigilance to see if you can read these guys, especially because I'm about to say what this guy's like response is while you're off in the TACnet at the speed of thought, sending instant messages.
No, I'm trying to get.
Basically, what he says is like, all right. He holds up his hands to Konjan. He's like, I don't follow all that stuff you said. I'm gonna call someone who's paid more than I am.
All right. What should I be rolling against, by the way?
Actually, that is a good question. Deception is cunning, right?
Yes.
Yeah, these guys do not have deception trained, so their cunning is 2. It's average.
Wolf has a question to Claymore before they get the answer, though.
Oh, what's up?
Do you want me to covertly close the distance now? In case of an incident.
It's all like Claymore says Sorry, Claymore would probably have a much snappier than that. But no, Claymore pauses for a beat and it says, depends on if we stay and fight or focus on extraction. No matter what, we should no matter what, we should extract the family. If we stay here to cause enough damage, though, it might give them a better chance to escape. But also having someone to escort them in case in trouble would not go amiss as well.
Understood. I would say that my assessment of the father is that he will not leave willingly.
Claymore responds instantly with this. That's why I sent Odin to speak with him.
Very well.
All right, so that probably means the next we'll check in with Odin heading in. But yeah, this guy basically, he says he's going to talk to somebody. He hops on his radio and says,
Whoops!
Base. You did the poly.
I've been playing Brian for so
CP.
long!
It's been a year, yeah.
CP, this is Hunter 2-1. I gotta... No, you've rolled successful coercion on this twice. He's not gonna be...
Oh.
He's not gonna be a smartass to Claymore. He's basically going to say, CP, this is Hunter 2-1. I got a real big burly guy here. He's using some big words. He says he wants to talk to somebody more in charge than me. What's the 10-4 on that, good buddy?
Good buddy.
I hate these people.
Oh, no. This is your first time, really interacting with Redbone, this and, last session. Especially with that vigilance check, Claymore. You get a read on these guys. These guys are all Moto rejects, basically. They are... No, calling them... They're not like a sheriff and his deputy type. These guys are the local assholes, either in the resters or dead towns around here, or, actually from nearby megacities. But these are the guys who, hang out in bars, but are too drunk and disorderly to get a real commission at an actual corpo job.
I have
clearly don't have enough talent to get paid well enough to do it alone as a freelancer.
This makes me think of this is a very specific Cyberpunk reference, but it makes me think of these rack and shivs pretending to be 6th Street.
No, they're more I think regular actual 6th Street.
They remind me of the fucking tunnel snakes.
These Redbone basically goes to wherever they can find, young men with more muscles than sense and a willingness to pull triggers for money. And just says, "Hey, you want to join for 6 months? If you get shot at, you get hazard pay. If they shoot back, you get paid double." And they're just like, "Hooey, money!" But yeah, this guy basically says,
"Reason to fucking leave."
They're paying enough to like I said, these guys can afford combat rifles, body armor. I think it was said earlier when Wolf snooped their Verse website and stuff. They have a decent medical package to pay for cyberware if you do actually get injured or something. So, not without benefits. The problem is just that they're doing shit like this, which, your actuarial tables on picking a fight with Claymore are very bad. But yeah, so this guy, yells back to CP, and you hear kind of a click, and they say, you hear a voice come over, kind of say, "On a 2-1, this is CP. What's he saying?" And he's just something about private property and defending the place. So I know we don't have we have a contract, right? Yeah, we're contracted by the co-op. So are we supposed to be here if the where are we at? Camrose? Talks to another guy nods. Yeah, it's Camrose. Yeah, I know Camrose doesn't sign the checks, but we're supposed to be here, right? And they're like, there's a yes, Hunter 2-1, you're allowed to be on the radio filter. Yes, Hunter 2-1, you're allowed to be on the roads. Don't. All right, I'm gonna get the ranger down there. Don't let those guys leave until we can check their IDs. We'll tell Fridge Squad to wait a sec. So basically, the outside, still at about extreme range, maybe at longish range. The two exoskeletons kind of hold up. They stop marching, and then the guy Claymore calls back to you, and he says, he kind of deep sigh and says, "All right, our CO is coming out here to see what's going on. I don't know if you heard all that, but regrettably, I am paid to ask you to not leave until we can check your IDs." So with your vigilance check with a triumph, he's being very honest. He is not trying to deceive you right now. Honestly, he's a little spooked. He really doesn't want to try and stop you from leaving if you wanted to leave. But, he is still paid. And at the very least, you get the impression that his thought is that, well, there's only one of him, right? We got a few dozen guys down here. Surely that will be enough. But genuinely, based on that interaction you just had, it doesn't seem like, while it is possible, especially with, that advantage, while it is possible that this is a fairly, direct, false flag, like you thought of, right now it doesn't seem like it's a false flag yet. It seems just that, you spooked these guys pretty good when you told them to fuck off earlier. That they, pulled out of blocking the driveway. They trundled down the road, called it into home, and basically this guy just said, "There's a big, scary guy, with a big gun
There's
out
a big
here."
fucking cat out here.
But yeah, because, there's a big, scary guy with a big gun out here. They brought a couple of vehicles. They're, talking to the other guy. And honestly, even if they haven't, actually ID checked Cody, he looks like a nomad. He's wearing the Triple Heart colors, so... and basically called to base, and they were worried that there was some kind of, nomad ambush going on here, so they called up a couple of heavy mechs from CP to back them up.
A bunch of nosy assholes.
No, like I said,
They're cops.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
I mean, they're paid.
Oh no, I think you've correctly
fucking
pegged Claymore that this has a big opportunity to go horribly wrong because I don't know if, actually Claymore has plans to buy a full hard suit. I don't know how much time Claymore spent with hard suits in the military, but I have to imagine that if you sign up to be a hard suit pilot, you want nothing more than to take out your big stompy mech and go, "Ahaha, I am invincible," and hold down the trigger a lot.
No, even if this maybe not like I said, Claymore thinks this might be some Corpo shit. Like I said, we're playing Cyberpunk. We should always be suspicious of corpse.
Yes.
Contractor probably is, yeah.
But even without corporate, all we need is one dude just saying they're coming right for me, and just to start fucking blast, and this whole shit turns into a fucking shit.
He's reaching. I said that earlier last.
Yeah.
But the question is, do you guys have IDs that we'll check out?
Technically, yes. Claymore has Passporter.
Yeah, because spoiler, the reason I'm hiding in my van is I'm not letting them check my ID.
I have a fake ID that's associated with my freelancer identity, so yeah.
Yep.
Dedicated. I absolutely cannot let them check my ID.
Well,
so I'm pretending I'm not here.
Yeah, if you, I'm assuming you're gonna say that on
yes,
on the tech.
No, I will say that.
Okay, so the plan is we do not pretend. We pretend that Jack is not here,
or pretend I'm a robot. One of the two.
Just stay in the car.
Just as a great reflex, you are trying to dive into the back of your van and hide out. I would like you to roll.
Stealth?
Actually, no. You tell me what your stealth. Actually, no. You're actively doing. Yeah, you can do it. Roll stealth. You're trying to roll versus 2 reds and a perp because these guys do have vigilance, and so they may have passively noticed you playing fetch earlier.
Fair enough. I will point out I was in a full not hard suit, combat armor. Which is vacuum
your combat
sealed.
armor with your skeleton. Yeah, but this is to see if they realized you were there at all.
That's fair. Hold on, I need to look something up though, because I definitely do have something for this, as opposed to other stuff.
But yes. They say they want us to stay. Well, then if we try to get the family and the boy to leave, are they gonna stop us? Probably. They probably don't want anyone leaving now.
I'll say the roads are their jurisdiction or some shit.
Yeah. Well, I do need to double check. This is a farming co-op, right?
Yes.
Right. So
Logan is a shareholder.
Logan is a shareholder. Okay. And
the guy you just rolled vigilance on, like, he literally asked if Logan Camrose, the Camroses, are technically paying clients. They are not, but they are shareholders in the co-op. So, like, it seems like there is some, like,
Okay.
presumably there are, like, bylaws and shit in this co-op that you can't, like, send your goons to attack other shareholders. You know, normal.
Okay,
you
so this technically is not private property. Okay.
Yeah.
It is owned, but since Logan is a shareholder, he has influence in some of probably the politics and whatnot and decision makings being made here.
Yes, I think, yeah, Granny Coyote described it to you. Well, you failed, but there's supposed to be one more red because they've got 2 willpower, but it doesn't matter. So they definitely saw you, but they may just think that you're a weird robot with a triumph.
Hopefully.
I don't think you've
playing
actually
with your
said
robot
anything out
dog.
loud or done anything, so, like, we got some room. But yeah, Granny Coyote kind of talked about the co-op earlier.
Wouldn't have caused a failure.
I mean,
It would literally just be a triumph, nothing else.
Yeah. So let's
That would have been a
hope
success,
that you guys
actually.
can bullshit your way out of that. But Granny said that, like, the way the co-op works is, you know, everybody got together, they bought all the land together, they divvied it out according to the shares. So she mentioned something about how, like, dissolving the co-op requires, like, a unanimous vote of the shareholders. So likely there are a local politics equivalent where the shareholders vote on such things. You don't know if they vote on, like, security contracts or what. That's, you know, more in depth than you guys probably need to go. But as a full shareholder, you know, there's some level of responsibility here.
Okay.
He kind of implied, you did roll a triumph on your vigilance check. The way he was talking about kind of implied that, like, they're not supposed to, like, bother with, you know, the houses, the shares of people who aren't paying them directly. Both that they are not supposed to, like, go out of their way to secure them, but also they're not supposed to, like, hassle them.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm
So
sorry. I'm
you
trying to get my mindset
exactly
here.
how that's
So
gonna work.
we're on the
Yeah.
property. We're not on the roads, where they're supposed to be patrolling. We have already
Yes.
identified ourselves as someone who is supposed to be here. Correct. Now they are doubling down, bringing in more forces and demanding ID checks. Technically, they are allowed
Yes.
to be here, but they're not supposed to be here. Common sense says they should not be here. Okay.
Common sense is probably yes, that they should not be harshing your buzz like this.
Okay.
I mean, actually, yeah. This, I think, works for Claymore. You've rolled the triumph on the vigilance check to read these guys. Claymore, you're being profiled right now.
Yeah.
These guys probably called it into base. They described you as a suspicious individual, which, to be fair, you kind of are.
I am.
You're a big, scary cyborgman.
Yeah.
And so CP, their command post, basically said, oh, you got to try and get that guy for an ID check, because they probably think you're going to pop as wanted somewhere, and they're hoping you've got a big bounty, because remember, one of the ways that Redbone makes money is reciprocal warrants. They are basically allowed to execute, you know,
Oh, shit.
bounty warrants to capture, arrest, or possibly even use lethal force on people who are wanted in neighboring jurisdictions they have contracts with. Now, you've got Passporter already, and also you haven't actually done anything, like, against any of these.
Actually, I was about to ask, does
stuff.
Claymore have a bounty? Should keep that. I don't think I do.
I don't think you let anyone that could put a bounty out alive.
I think since you were cyborgified, less so. You guys operate under alias, so, like, if they could trace you to the alias Claymore, you guys did do a lot of property damage to Northwest Industries, like, 6 to 12 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And there are a lot of Northwest Corpo farms around here. But like I said, I don't think that was actually like traced to you. So like, if they just check your passport or ID, they're probably gonna have to eat some crow.
Yeah.
That's a decision that you, Claymore, have to make whether or not you want to let them harass you and run down your ID just so they look like assholes. Because you're pretty sure you'll pass that check. Odin will pass that check because he's got a fake ID straight up.
I also have passport arrest. I'm like triple layered here.
Yeah.
I would technically
Wolf,
pass
do you have
the
fake IDs?
Nope.
Okay. So Wolf will not like pass an ID check squeaky clean, but I don't think there's any bounties relevant that would be on his record.
Fortunately, he's the stealth guy, so
Yeah, I'm unfortunately. I think I would like
Like
Wolf to
you got
probably
this.
get
This is
the-
now a role playing question of like, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't want to start a firefight on the farm. That will endanger the fucking clients.
Yes,
And
I'll give you a second to think about it. Odin, you head back inside.
Mhm.
It's around lunchtime. You basically, probably knock, but the door hasn't been like shut and locked since the last couple of times you went in and out. And kind of in the kitchen, maybe getting ready for a luncheon. You, Odin, find Logan Camrose. Let's see, what was his? Make sure my notes exactly. What was his wife's name? You haven't actually seen her before, so they'll probably be introduced. Caroline Camrose. There's Kirsten Camrose, the daughter. Her younger brother, their son, is named George Camrose. He's about 15. And obviously Cody is there. And the case of gold is no longer obviously visible, but, they're basically having a slightly happy, slightly rushed conversation. And Logan is in the middle of saying something like, why don't we all settle in for lunch and then we'll let Kirsten make sure she's packed. I'm sure Cody will find something to do with his time. And then, then he's kind of like, friend. Kind of pauses a second, strokes his mustache. Mr. Odin. That's odd. Did you come back for lunch after all?
I'm sorry, Mr. Camrose. There has been an escalation outside.
Ah, hell, those dumb Redbone stupid motherfuckers.
Odin's gonna explain what's escalating and what
Okay.
needs to we start going through because
just in
It might not-
case.
it might not get bad, but I don't trust Redbone not to escalate.
You shouldn't trust Claymore not to escalate either. I'm gonna be real.
Like I said, Claymore's got a role playing decision to make.
we
Does he want
don't
to
want
get
to express that to the clients.
Oh,
I know.
the thing about it though is it's like, is that Odin knows Claymore will shoot. It just he doesn't think he's gonna shoot first because he Claymore knows it's like he knows Claymore will be like he's not gonna shoot first because he's gonna look it's just not gonna fit him. If he's gonna let them be stupid and then he's gonna make them fucking suffer for it.
Well, also
Kind of true.
we've been paid not to injure the people.
Well, like I said, Claymore.
Well, no, you are not. Granny told you that rules of engagement were free flowing.
Yeah, no.
Not to get our client injured.
Technically,
Sorry.
If Redbone Security is an obstacle to executing the job, Granny said, use your best judgment.
No, Claymore's Claymore will submit to this, but I probably submit to this ID check. But oh god, I'm like if they try to do anything else on top of that, try to put this, no, Claymore is going to probably start blasting. Like I said,
So here's what's up. George basically turns to his family, turns to his wife and son, and says, "Caroline, I'm sure you had wonderful plans for lunch. Why don't we consider dining out today? Why don't we go up to Wesley and get a fresh meal out there? We'll all go together. I'm sure young Cody will drive us." And Cody's like, thumbs up, like, yeah, of course, sure, right, yeah. and he's like, "Why, Kirsten? Actually, no, he would be like, Caroline, why don't you make sure Kirsten has her bag packed real quick, and then we'll all go together. I'm sure if there's some small things you need, we can find them at one of them bric-a-brac type shops at the Rister." So, the women folk leave. George goes to his cabinet, opens it up, grabs his shotgun, checks it's loaded, and just, loads up and says, "All right, boys," talking to Odin and Cody by extension. "Now, this here's my land. I, helped found the co-op together, so I'm not loath to leave it, but these Redbone guys are stupid-ass motherfuckers. I don't want to take no lip. So we'll try and cruise on out of here and see what's up. But if they start some, there'll be some." Cody just, like I said, probably reaches into where he's got his piece, carrying like a heavy pistol, check safety off.
Also, oh my god, I do want to be clear. When I say I'm in the back of my van, I specifically mean I have a false bottom to the van.
You've got a lot of storage racks. You can probably have something you can pull up there. Actually, I don't know if there's like shielded components. I have to fight really hard not to build a full fucking vehicle attachment system. I don't need extra levels of bookkeeping and work. Anyway, but yeah, you're hidden. You rolled stealth, so you're trying. So yeah, basically, you can see through the TACnet, and Odin can easily message you back that basically the family's getting ready to leave. They're gonna go out for lunch. They're just making sure that Kirsten all has their stuff packed. Mm-hmm. You don't know what the ETA is in that. Claymore, are you gonna make it? Or actually, anybody, Claymore or Wolf, are you gonna make any other moves in probably the 5 to 10 minutes before either they're ready to go or whoever's in charge around here shows up?
God, I'm tempted to just go put on the fucking exoskeleton.
They can't stop you technically.
Well, they can attempt, but if you wanted to gear up, you got 5 minutes. That would be enough time. The two quick hatch appear to be playing hard suit, rock, paper, scissors in the back.
Yeah. You know what? I feel no, like this is how Claymore's makes peace. He will accept this ID check, but he's going to be very fucking intimidating in it. So yes, Claymore will, move off to the back of his truck, open up his fucking drop box, and have Saruki come out and assist him in putting on the exoskeleton.
All right, that takes you about 2 minutes.
Yep, because he has assistance. And then on top of that, he is going to maglock his seeker rifle also to his back. He puts his Kanabo down.
Yep.
Right, you got a Kanabo in one, the shotgun in the other.
Well, yeah, no, this is the fucking, the Mass Effect, I got one gun over one shoulder, the other gun under the other shoulder.
The classic.
Yeah.
All right.
But
then
then
you dawn, those guys are looking and they're just like, man.
This is a dumb idea.
So another buggy, another rover, up after a while, after about 5 minutes. Funnily enough, Claymore, there's a person basically riding on the runners because they wouldn't fit inside easily because they are also wearing a personal exoskeleton.
Excellent. Exoskeleton on exoskeleton combat.
Big predator.
This person is obviously shorter than Claymore is because they are not non-Euclidean.
With my fearsome thumb, I really am non-Lucidian now.
As to remind everybody of the old joke, we always used to say that Claymore operates by Gamagori rules.
I was
from-
about to
from
say
Kill la Kill.
Gamagori. Like he has the Gamagori
Yeah,
effect happening.
His only size is taller than you.
Wait, does it? Wait, hold on. Does that mean I'm Makancho?
I don't know. But so, basically, another person in an exoskeleton, hops off the runners. They kind of park by. It's kind of, rust red. Got some like scoring and like well-worn markers that have been painted or brushed over recently. Slung over one shoulder, possibly maglocked or rigged, is there's a big old heavy rifle. Looks like something Central or South American make.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple of grenade pouches stuck to the thigh of the exoskeleton, and kind of got up there. But this person hops off. They are wearing. Let me actually make sure it is right. Yes. Painted on like the shoulder plates, the pauldrons, is the rank markers for major.
Okay.
And so coming out of the speakers of the exoskeleton is a woman's voice. And she, basically calls over to Claymore and says, "Hello over there. Major Gale, Redbone Security."
Claymore will call out, "Major, can you properly explain to me why your boys are here when they have already identified us as supposed to being on this property? They have come here, they have checked with the homeowner that we are doing a business transaction, and instead of leaving us alone, they have brought in more guys. It is enough to make one uneasy."
Kind of, one hand raised up, not both hands raised up, one hand raised up in a placating gesture and just says, Yes. I heard on the radio, you've confused my poor boys. I hope you understand. They're just grunts. They don't know any better. But speaking of unease, she gestures at yourself now fully armored and kitted up. Actually, No, I think it's just your combat armor that has the intimidating paint job, right?
Yeah, no, that's I don't know if I can wear it underneath the fucking exoskeleton.
It is street clothes, so technically you probably can fit it under.
There's still fearsome.
It's just you don't get the benefits,
Yeah, that's fine. But yes.
But yeah, she kind of says, and she's like, speaking though of unease, obviously you can understand that that the appearance of your own fellows are a little uneasy to my boys.
Claymore nods at that, and it's all like, oh god, my mind just fucking blanked. I hate that so much. But basically calls out, "Yeah, I get that. But if I was actually here to do some harm, that unease would have turned into a abject terror, and a lot of your boys would be dead, and there'd be and you would have a lot of I'm trying to
More problems?
No, I'm trying to think of like mechanical damage. Like, oh, you have a lot of dead boys and a lot of wrecked gear. My patience and my legitimate reason for being here is the only thing that has kept your boys safe. So, I would super appreciate it if you and your boys," he says this mockingly, "would vacate the premise." Claymore is getting testy.
Yeah. No, go ahead and roll coercion. You're rolling against 3 reds.
Ooh, spicy.
I wanted to make sure this person had a decent check at this.
Not fair. Wait, yes, my coercion. Okay, I made sure I did that right. 3 reds. Oh, wait, do I still get that blue from my last time I did that?
Oh, yeah, add a boost die, yeah. I don't think
okay.
you've used that yet.
Okay.
I think this is a good point to employ it. It's a good check.
I just
D1?
D1?
Excuse me?
D1's offline. Shit.
Well,
shit,
I
just broke,
have
okay.
a Genesis dice roller that I keep on handy just for these occasions. So 1 second, please.
Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that because he's not even online. I was even going to ask
I got one spare.
Wolf
if no
to
one
maybe
needs
roll
it.
stealth to do that.
What?
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, a second.
Uh,
Grab my dice also.
Yeah, let me...
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Axe beat me to it.
I believe that I keep my Genesis dice stored in my old Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Devastator box. Yeah, here they are.
Where is my damn screen fucking cap thing? There it is. I need to put this somewhere something different.
Throw those out in case I need.
I think that's
real
1
dice.
success, 3 advantage, 1 triumph. I think those symbols
Yes.
are. Okay.
Okay. All right. Pretty good roll.
Well, her
You rolled the
red
despair.
dice
There
really
definitely
rolled
would have been. If you rolled the despair, there definitely would have been a possibility there that they just freaked out and opened fire.
Let's roll.
But you have successfully rolled quite well. I was triumph even, and so I guess the way to phrase it would be this: Major Gale. I even have it in my notes that her opinions on freelancers kind of depends on their skill set and attitude. So there was a couple ways she could have taken this. I think with a triumph, the way she takes this is kind of, begrudging respect. Claymore is a man to be taken seriously. And so she'll take him seriously. And she kind of, once again, holds up a hand and says, all right, I understand. You're a professional. You're here to do business, right? Well, we're professionals. We're paid to do security. We're just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. But obviously, if y'all are here to, you've done your business and are moving on, we're Gucci. Right, boys? Nodding vehemently. Yeah, we're Gucci. Right, yeah. So, we'll get out of your way. You can conclude your business and go about your days then. And we won't have to do any extra of the messy math.
Nice. Wait, now D1's
That sound
working?
good to you, mister?
Yeah, it just came back on.
Did it not? Didn't do my old one.
No, I don't think he realized that you rolled when he was dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wolf, you are invisible inside the van.
Claymore will just, nod and says, just nods and says, that works perfectly fine. More robotically, though.
She does a couple of like quick gestures, does like a kind of like move along hand gesture. The rest of those guys jump in their rover and they start driving off. Gestures down the road to the 2 exoskeletons, and then does kind of a wave off gesture, and they kind of like power back up, stop playing rock paper scissors, and rotate around and start away. Hops back up on the runners. And calls back. When I file a report to my superiors, what name should I put you down under?
No, I'm trying to keep Claymore out from fucking. And it's like, so he'll just call. Yeah, fuck it. He'll just call out Gozuki.
All right, Mr. Gozuki.
My first thought was just say, put down that scary ass motherfucker, but I decided not to.
No, that's okay.
That was one of the
she
fucking
also
line
thinks
options.
some smart aleck thoughts. I thought about having her ask if you want to spell that with 2 O's or a U, but she doesn't say that part out loud. Just clunk clunk taps the roof of the rover, and vrn, they motor back off. I think kind of like from the porch, you hear kind of like a, whew. Well, Mr. Gozuki, you are certainly a large gentleman, but I am impressed with your professionalism.
Claymore
This
just,
is Logan from his front porch.
just turns and nods, just says, it's like, I did not wish to start a fight, but I was fully intending to end one if need be.
Well, I suppose that's the way to do things. Kind of racks the safety on his shotgun, puts it back. Now it looks like I done promised the ladies lunch out for nothing.
Claymore,
Well, we're going for lunch. Would you like to come along?
And so, like, they said they're going to Wesley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all like, Claymore nods. It's like, if you would not mind a couple vehicles for escort, we would be happy to join you in Wesley. Claymore pauses and says, it may not be for nothing. It may be a good time to speak with... What was Cody's father's name?
Dom Diesel.
It's like, speak with Dom Diesel and make sure everything is preem.
Yeah, I suppose we should involve old Dom, says Logan. Sorry, Chad, I'm putting my big box of dice back.
Claymore will go on to say, Mr. Logan, it's like, this may have been a false flag incident, but I will continue to be wary of Redbones and their motives in the area. It's like,
Sheesh. Kind of waves you off and says, I know their type. They're a damn a dozen. Most of them are ex-cops or prison guards. I get a little hoity-toity with the... He does do scare quotes on this. The riff-raff. But no, I know there's a few sellouts, but there's more than a few of us left that I'm not too worried about losing the land just yet. Not ready to retire.
Claymore will say, if you ever feel like you need a security detail, please contact us.
Ooh. Well, I did come, adjusts his collar. I did come into some money recently, so I will remember that.
Claymore nods, but then, he will kind of look away, somewhat ending the conversation.
Do the classic, I have to go.
Yes. Well, now he's going to go disarm.
Yeah.
So,
So
similarly,
another 2 minutes to shuck all your shit.
I think Odin.
Jack is also at the back of the van disarmoring.
I think Odin's going to, I guess, pull his soft case back over his shoulder, and he's probably going to go, I guess, with Camrose and Cody in their car, just in case.
You can fit in the truck. It's a big cab.
I think
just
it only
go
has
with
space for
them.
like one more. Might be a little tight.
That's fine.
I
I'm
mean,
just
you could
gonna-
always, if you want to be a cool guy, you could always, ride in the bed. Might get a little dust in your suit.
That's probably a better
Even though
shooting
you are
position,
canonically
actually.
wearing a duster.
Yeah. let's do that. Actually, yeah, it's probably better. Better position if like shit gets fucked, or if shit gets sideways, might be a better position anyway.
I would also say if I should mention this, if Claymore technically wanted to try and persuade Logan cameras of the danger, that would be a charm check. I do not think that Claymore would be trying.
No, Claymore is not charming. So, I said just
Claymore
something...
just observes.
Yes, I was just saying something matter of factly. Like, unfortunately, I would probably make a more issue of it if Claymore was, more of a hearts and mind kind of guy, but he's not. Whatever happens to this farm after he leaves is none of his business.
The Hearts and Minds the Hearts and Minds guy got shot and retired.
I don't know how much I wanna try and like. I don't know how much I need to pitch, I guess, to say to Claymore's greed, but I will say, while they are shitty, these guys did have a couple of hard suits.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I had plans. If they had shot first, I was going to kill them, and then I was going to go raid their fucking command post and take everything they had. But I can't do that. Like,
maybe you don't want to do that later. How much consumables you got in your truck, Claymore?
That's a good question. Let me check here.
I think I said before you guys are like a couple of hours drive at normal speeds out of the city.
Why did my Claymore tab close? What happened? Oh, it's because I switched it to the dice roller. That's why. Then I closed the dice roller because we didn't need it anymore. Son of a bitch. Oops. Truck. 8 hours.
Yeah. No, you'll be good for quite a while of cruising.
Do I want to end Redbones? Do I want to? They do have good stuff. They are kind of riffraff. But they didn't start none with me. I don't think I should go killing people just because they slighted my honor.
Well, you could always eyeball them a little more and go see.
Also, if it makes you feel any better, I don't think it was like necessarily profiling. I think it's because you're a giant tank man.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean by profiling. This man is armed to the teeth and looks like he can, take on a bear by himself. Why is this dude here? He should not be here. That is literally profiling.
That's fair.
It wasn't racial profiling. It was just profiling.
It was cyborg profiling. Anyway, you guys can get in your vehicles, drive back to Wesley. Logan will indeed pay for some lunch. You can go back to the food trucks. Get your selection if you want. Get some barbecued squab. Get some pizza.
I'm in the mood for a taco.
In the pizza? Who knows?
I will look.
Tacos.
I will look nothing like the person I don't even think they met me. I don't know if they saw me.
Didn't leave the car.
You were on the lawn, yeah.
Oh.
We'll say that when Jack comes out of her hiding spot, Wolf's just kind of sitting there on the bed in one of the seats.
Yeah. I need to put a bell on you.
Well, you could be better listening.
That is actually canonically true. Jack has absolutely no skill in detecting people, but good skill in stealth. So I'm just imagining she's like all stealthed up, and then just like Wolf is right behind her.
Hello there. But was it? Claymore's very doubtful. It was just like this is just nothing but racial profiling. I don't know if you bring up fucking hard suits to deal with a few dudes. Actually, what is it?
They did seem a little gung ho.
A little too gung ho.
They were ready to start shit.
A little too ready.
I don't know if it's Corpo related, only because I feel like the Corpo wouldn't let them not start shit. You know what I mean?
I more think it's a situation of they are contracted to do a thing and then just kind of under their own discretion to kind of do it.
Yeah, I think if the Corpo has anything to do with this, it's they purposefully paid kind of gun-shy or gun nut yokels, and they're like, this problem will take care of itself. You know
You
what
could
I
be
mean?
right. Like I said, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
I don't like it either, but I'm not gonna look not having to get shot at horse in the mouth.
But they do have
I-
stuff.
I will remind you, I am always the person that gets injured somehow.
This is why you have a doctor.
It is
body,
true.
man.
You
I thought Jack was
What
better about
game
that.
system we
the
played?
Stone family has a long history of somehow acquiring
Jackie
injuries.
is better than Metatron at not getting injured. That is true, but that is a low fucking bar.
She has still gotten plinked a couple of times.
Yeah.
I feel like there was one operation where you just ran into a bunch of like Russian hitmen outside of a hospital, and I don't think she took a lot of damage, but I'm pretty sure she got lit up.
Yeah. Nothing quite as bad as where Metatron just got knocked the fuck out.
I clearly remember encountering some Texas Rangers in a snowy biome.
Well, I don't
Well,
think
they
she
just,
got.
they didn't
hurt
attack
doing
me. They just pulled a gun on me, and I went, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. No, I've gotten jumped a couple of times. It's just Metatron was the one who just got fucking cold cocked. You had to rescue him.
Yeah, I did have to rescue him once. All right.
Several times Metatron just got flat out knocked out, or other stuff like that. He was really bad at the rolls to avoid harm. I think in the very last job you did as Metatron, the rustlers like shot up your train car and he took a stray somehow.
Yeah, no, it was him and fucking Claymore smoking weed in one of the cargo cars, and the fucking rustlers came up, opened up with a fucking cannon, and somehow Metatron just got hit in the fucking shoulder, and we're just all like,
because I think that was the option we always took of being someone could take harm, and that was why I suggested it. I think.
Yeah, maybe.
It worked
still.
out. All right, you guys have post your selection.
Yeah.
Do you guys I should say Claymore suggested it. Do you guys want to all together roll up to the Trizo Corazon and then like have a little chat with Dom?
Yeah, I think we should finish our job part of the job, and then maybe we'll talk about other things with you guys after that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Job ain't finished until everyone's happy and safe. Or at least not breathing.
You guys roll up. Dom comes back. I mentioned it before, but this is the first time the crew is seeing him in person. Not through like Claymore's TACnet.
Yeah.
Dom Diesel is shaved head, soul patch, tall, broad. Under his denim biker jacket, he's got white tank and cargo pants on. Wearing motorcycle boots. Lifts his welder's goggles off the face. Cody Hawk comes in, kind of like pulls up. It's like, Pop. Dom just kind of nods and says, Cody, you made it back. Good. He pauses for a second and contemplates offering some sort of like fatherly word, but doesn't really get anywhere out, and just kind of just nods to him, clasps his arm, and says, glad you brought back in one piece. Walks over to Kirsten, who's got probably like a duffel bag slung over her shoulder, and just kind of says, holds out a hand. Miss, I'm Dom Diesel, president of the club. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. She shakes, and he kind of like looks around at everybody because there's a couple of rubberneckers and gawkers, and he's like, what are you all looking at? Everybody get back to your cars. Make sure you're fueled up. We're gonna be gone soon. Get your shit in order. Tonight beers are on me. And then they're kind of like, woo! Beer! And they go back to their business. So yeah, they kind of converse back and forth, and they're around if you guys anybody wants to specifically have a line with Dom.
Jack is going to be way too distracted looking at cars.
Oh yeah, they have that.
Honestly, she doesn't notice any of you anymore.
Black black truck with webs of out there.
Her arm begins twitching as the Omni tools are trying to break out of it.
Let's see here. Is there... God, did we already ask about red bones? Around here?
I don't remember if you
Yeah, we
asked Dom
did.
specifically about him. I think he mentioned to look out for. No, Wolf for sure asked about them down in the rester, and the local security there were like, "Hey, keep an eye out for those guys." I don't remember if you asked Dom about it specifically. I don't think you did because you were pretty focused on Cody.
That's true. If he has a moment, Claymore would like to ask Dom about red bones and if he thinks there's something funny going on with them in these parts.
All right. The rest of you are okay hanging around in the background of that conversation?
Yeah.
Or do you have something else you want to go? Okay. So we'll save. So, Claymore, you get that second because out of the mobile command center pops out somebody looks like she's a couple years younger than Cody. Doesn't have her she's wearing like studded leather, it's synthetic, but like studded leather biker jacket and like a set of like rough jeans and boots and stuff. A little like punkish in wear, but notice that she doesn't have her patches. Kind of runs back up to Cody and is like, "Cody, you made it back." "Oh, sorry." Talks to Kirsten. It's like, "Nice to meet you in person, Jesse." Shakes it. And they kind of go off. You get the impression that Jesse is one of Cody's actual friends.
Okay.
In the squad, and so they kind of wander off together towards where the ambulance and field hospital are parked. So you Claymore bring up to Diesel, and Dom kind of rubs his soul patch and says, "Well, I heard a few things about him causing us a little bit of grief. Unfortunately, being president mean I don't get to leave the camp much when we're not rolling. Got to keep track of everything, but I'd like to talk to my security man about it." "Hey, Backer! Where you at, brother?" Guy trundles up to you. Got his, hair pulled back in like a man bun. Got a couple of scars. He's wearing a camouflage pattern biker jacket. And has like baggy cargo pants, combat boots on. Got like just PT or gym type shirt on under it. Claymore, you would recognize not only does he have a collection of actual like motorcycle club patches, but he is also wearing patches and ribbons for a couple of service tours from the war.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of rolls up and says, "Dom, what's the word?" Dom gestures to Claymore and says, "Our associate over here was just asking if we've had any problems with the Redbones, those security motherfuckers." Backer just kind of nods and says, "Yeah, those fuckers. Annoying little piss ants. Kids and fake-ass fighters." And he kind of points to himself and says, "You can trust me on that." But they've tried to harsh us a couple times. Obviously profiling us when we were down on foot. Had a couple of trucks that were running, courier jobs and odd stuff, deliveries and shit, pickups from the Canyon Passage farms. They would try and harsh us, scan our vehicles, that kind of shit. They know better. We don't got, normal registries and titles on these things. But nothing went to shooting or nothing. Any of the boys got tagged, they just peeled out of there.
Claymore contemplates this, and so like, so for better or worse, even though they're pissants and horrible at it, it just seems like they're just trying to do a job and get paid.
Backer kind of pauses, scratches his chin a little and says, well, I'm not an expert in security guards, but I am reasonably certain with Corpo cops. These guys aren't normal Corpo cops. They're not like, mall ninjas or the rangers you get on Corpo farms. God help you, they're not like highway patrol. Those guys are 0 to 60. They either don't give a shit or they're sending helicopter gunships running up the interstate after you. Now, if I had to say, Redbone are kind of, looks Claymore up and down in your current wear and is like, don't mean no offense, by brother. I hope you understand. They're a different kind. They're mercs, but they're well, I get the impression, at least, a couple of their seniors are the old soldier of fortune types. They maybe got a little training, got a little guns during the war, but didn't hit the field. So when the collapse hit, they went elsewhere to sell their services. I would guess by the way they talk, south of the border, Come back home. They don't got any place to use their skills. And instead of doing something decent with their lives, like pulling up wheels and rolling on the highways, they do this shit. He kind of gestures down at the valley. Their grunts, though, are just, dumb kids with more testosterone and trigger pullers than sense. So, yeah, they're here to get paid, but I don't know. They're real ornery. Like I said, they're not like Corpo cops. They remind me of fucking pre-collapse cops. Glance over at Claymore. You ever run into the kind? Small town sheriff and his deputy types?
Claymore just nods, thinks they're the law of the land.
Yeah. So they're annoying and they got real guns, but we're not here to pick a fight. He kind of, rubs his chin again, shoots an aside glance at Dom, and says, "It's a terrible shame we're not here to pick a fight. I heard rumors they got a hover truck out there." And Dom raises his hand and says, "Flecker, shut the fuck up. I am not picking a fight with several dozen stupid armed motherfuckers with real guns just so we can clip a hover truck, okay? We don't need it." I don't know. Dis is here thinks, and he just kind of waves him off and says, "I told you. Do you want to put it to a vote to the family?" And Backer kind of raises his hand and backs up. Like, no, boss. No way, numbers.
It's like,
Yeah, if they sent out a couple of drones, we wouldn't mind pinching a couple.
my immediate thought is like, hey, pay us, we'll go take them, and then you can grab all the stuff you want. But again, I'm finding it hard to justify just going. Yeah, they're fucking bullies. They're fucking bullies, but they're not like executing the fucking RVs here, or rolling over fucking shell notice like, hey, give up your shares. They're assholes, but
Sorry, I inhaled too strongly, apparently, there.
oof. They're assholes,
Sorry.
but
What I was going to say was, it sounds like they aren't yet at that phrase. Like, they are not, like, doing false flag, black budget ops to muscle out shareholders. And you don't know if that's in their plans. They are trying to bust people like the ARVs and stuff. It does seem like the only reason why Triple Heart avoided a straight-up shootout was just their guys were faster and wheeled out of there, kind of a thing.
yeah.
Rather than get busted. Like honestly, again, I don't know how much you guys want to go over there. I know Odin maybe wanted to think some thoughts with you guys later, and you still need to call Granny that the job is done, basically. Yeah. But it sounds like a thing you could do is probably try and I know we literally had this conversation about Claymore doesn't sneak, but you guys could creep a little closer and maybe try and investigate them a little more thoroughly to see if they're actually doing anything nefarious or anything actionable out there.
Like if
you did just hear a rumor that they've got a hover truck.
Mm-hmm.
We send Wolf to look.
Well, we could send in Wolf to look, and then put us, on a behind a convenient rock or something. But no, well, we can talk about it after we're officially done with the job. But Claymore will shoot the shit for a little bit, ask little questions here or there, and then once again, I must go now.
Yeah,
my people need me.
I guess the only fluff thing I would say was that they mentioned a couple of people there. First of all, Backer's nickname is Flacker because he was in the National Guard during the war. He was a reservist, but he did drive a flak panzer.
That's anti-air, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so, what wasn't in the serious fighting, but it was the West Coast National Guard. So, he probably did take some pot shots at some Shanghai Pact drones and aircraft and shit. Not quite so far as actually going up to the front in Alaska where they tried to do the landing, but
That's interesting.
the other person they mentioned was Dis, short for dispatch.
Who dis?
She drives the mobile command center and basically handles all their network shit, CB radios, repair small electronics. Shit like that. I also did mention you probably would notice him. You don't have to speak to him if you don't want to, but you would notice a weird guy. There's a guy who's called Alex the Mole Man. He's a small, round man with a big nose, wiry hair that's gone prematurely gray. His eyes are replaced with a bulky first-gen prosthetic with lots of little lenses. So he's got one of those big 5X ones. He's somehow always always has dirt under his nails and is always walking around in a dirty overcoat despite the heat.
I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
I'm Alex the Mole. I was a Corpo geophysicist before the war.
Sorry, I was just remembering. I was on a Reddit thread yesterday of who could quote Atlantis the Lost Empire from memory, and I went a little overboard.
It's a great film.
I consider myself an even-tempered man. It takes a lot to get under my skin, but congratulations, kid, you just won a solid gold Cupid doll.
Yeah.
Good. Actually, that's what I should do. I should to double check if I can stream Disney Plus to Discord. I should host a movie night for Atlantis. They got that shit.
They got that shit.
Yes, basically that guy, but imagine the goggles are just his eyeballs, and also the flashlight is also just his eyes.
I
He's
was
got,
thinking
a big bulky prosthetic on the front.
I was thinking this the stuff Maelstrom, the spider eye layout that Maelstrom has.
Yeah, he's got some very, very bulky first-gen stuff.
All right. But
like I said, I made a handful of notable NPC names and vibes if you guys wanted to yap more and look around for stuff.
That's fair.
All right. But calling Granny Coyote. We good with that? Is that our next step?
Yep.
I believe so.
All right.
Claymore will call, I suppose.
Oh,
She picks up and she's like, Claymore.
Granny.
Well, I won't beat around the bush.
Mhm.
Got word. Cody Hawk's back safe and sound. And you pulled the girl, too. Great work.
Mhm.
Any problems with the delivery part of the job? That should be a little breathier. Raspier.
Claymore, pauses a moment and says, there was no shooting. Did meet with
Yeah, it's better for business.
Did meet with Redbones. They're major. Granny, an inquiry. If something was to happen to the Redbone Security group here, what kind of repercussions may that have?
She kind of pauses for a second. You can almost assume she's, running her own verse stuff in the back. And she says, well, if it looked like Arvs or other nomads, I suppose the Corpos might go through another round of, dangerous armed criminals on the roads sort of thing. They do that all the time, honey. Don't worry about it. But if it was just kind of... it's amusing to even say this late in my career, but some sort of generic terrorist activity, I don't know, the corpse would probably just pay another set of dumb motherfuckers to do their dirty work. But if it got costly enough, I suppose they would have to rethink their strategy. Redbone don't got nothing for repercussions. Like I said, their permanent employee count's about 50. So if, hypothetically, a bunch of their field ops and contractors got schwacked, well, it would probably make recruiting a little hard for a while. And they'd have to pay out all their insurance claims. Might go under. But while you're thinking about whatever you want to do that information, let me go ahead and wire the cash through the accounts.
I'll go
And
trigger
like
that.
I said, I got a few leads on that old Earth Spider of yours. I'll start double checking with them and see if I can't get back to you in a few days.
Appreciate it.
Spoilers, getting the Tsuchigumo back is now my backup plan for week 3.
Yep.
I mean,
Assuming
also,
you just schwacking the Redbones doesn't, take that long, but that is my plan to do the next step there. I have to write that bit, but that's, like I said, my plan formatting.
I don't mind raiding.
So Granny's going to pay you the 5,500 total.
Yeah.
You want to double it?
50% increase.
50% increase. Okay, so times 1.5 is 8,250.
Well, I'll do the math for everyone.
Divided by 3 would be 2,750 because Claymore said he wasn't taking a share directly.
All right.
Everybody got that? All right.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm working on art for Jack.
The money is being mocked.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Pleasure doing business with you, Claymore.
Same, Granny. Call me if you need me. And then just, click. Claymore will turn to Odin and just all payment should have gone through.
He pulls his phone to check. Looks like it.
Claymore, just kind of turns back, looks over to the distance, maybe towards where the Redbone's CO, the command post is, their CP.
Want to kick their teeth in until they're seeing red?
Claymore, just kind of crosses his arms and just says, frankly, they haven't done anything to deserve it. They're being assholes, but if being assholes was a crime, well, he kind of turns and looks over his shoulder. It's all like, I would have never got out of prison.
It's funny. I thought you would have gone for the stick out your wrists and say, "Lock me up."
Yeah.
All sorts.
Yes. But he says it's all like, but like I said, I did that job for granted because I did her she did me a favor, so I'm coming out of this. I'm coming out of this with nothing. I want to get mine too, and the only people who can give me mine is that shitty outfit over yonder. I'm fighting with myself right now, thinking, do I just go roll over a bunch of assholes for no reason other than line my pockets? Or do I take the high road? I'm not sure.
How did Gozuki of Onigashima do it before? How many other assholes have you turned over to add to your own ranks?
It's all like, well, generally the rule is don't go after anyone who doesn't have it coming. So, no residents, no small gangs if they're willing to convert. No innocents. I'm pretty sure those Redbone guys over there have shot a few amount of her, but have they shot anyone who didn't deserve to be shot? I don't know. And so, Claymore cocks his head over at the Arvs and be all like, yeah, they're getting scraps up, but hell, from the way that Numbers and Backers talks about it, it's all like it's more like pissing matches than anything else. They probably got a lot of good, well, I don't know if good is good, but they got a couple shitty ass hard suits, a hover truck, who knows how many other exoskeletons. Even if I can't use that myself, probably can sell that on the black market for a pretty penny.
I did list you earlier the market value. Each suit is worth about $12K.
It's like
Pretty penny.
a pretty penny indeed. Well,
Even if you're not accounting for, if you do the 1/4 reduction for used goods, that's about $3K a pop.
yeah, no, I might be able to. I'm pretty good at streetwise. I might be able to sell. Well, actually, would I even sell them? I'll probably sell them on the black market. They're fucking hot. They're fucking hot goods.
They are restricted.
Oh, they are restricted. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can
Right, flip them pretty easy.
Axe, I just said I had a pretty good streetwise. Actually, what is your streetwise, Axe?
I said something I
Actually,
was thinking.
what
Sorry, I think it's automatically.
I think you both have pretty good checks.
My fear is not great. I have the stuff where I just make moisture. Instead of doing streetwise for selling,
Yeah.
negotiation. I stuff for.
But Claymore turns to the rest. I don't know if everyone's here, but he will turn to the tag net. Instant message everyone. It's all like, how do the rest of you feel about rolling over Redbones for fun and profit? An act of greed and violence.
Jack will probably sit this one out, but she's perfectly willing to look the other way. Redbone ain't done nothing to her yet. And if they do, she'd help, but she's not really the
I mean, not to try to put too
attacking
much,
people.
but they do have stuff. They have a hover truck.
Yeah, but I'm also filthy rich. Like, once again, Jackie's probably the least morally dubious of this group. Like, she's morally dubious, but like, I'm not just gonna kill people because it's cool.
Oh, I think Odin looks at this as like, I think Claymore's killing 80% of the people there.
Yeah, but you're gonna.
that doesn't mean nothing.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
no,
I
like
guess
you're
I think about
associated with
legit-
Claymore now.
I mean,
Claymore's kills are your kills. Especially if you don't try to stop
Okay.
Claymore.
Like I said, she's not gonna
You're right.
turn you guys. She's not gonna turn on you guys at all. But this is just like one of those things where she has to put her hands over her ears and go la 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 la.
that's fair. I
I
think
can't hear
they're
the
all fucking
screams.
dipshit assholes. It's like,
Once again, I don't think you remember this enough. Maybe once I get the picture done,
Man, I should
it'll
have
be
failed that
clearer.
fucking coercion check just we just started fucking
Jack
fighting,
is
so this would be a lot-
14.
It's a lot easier, yeah. If they
Hey,
shot
if we just
first,
started
yeah.
fighting, that'd be easier, way easier.
That
Fuck.
would have been.
Oh, no, 100%. Jack would have done it then if they shot. 100%.
God damn it.
Or profit.
Maybe
Well, I mean, if we're talking about like you said, Jack having a more of a moral center, Jack's thoughts then? How does she feel about Claymore's worry that these guys are black budget leg breakers here to strong arm the locals out of their land, kind of a thing. Like, they are loaded pretty heavy for mercs.
That's true.
maybe we should
Like,
just get.
the quick hatch is very much a glass cannon kind of mech. Like, any dedicated anti-vehicle work
Yeah.
will rip them to shreds.
He's a bit much for cops.
Actually,
They will
before we hold off, we
outpour.
need more information.
Yeah, Jack needs more info to be
We need more
convinced to
info.
doing this.
Turns
That's the
into a
thing.
wolf. Can you? I was about to. Well, fuck it. I'll fucking say. Can you snake that shit?
I mean, listen, Metal Gear existed. It was a game series that existed back like
Yeah,
30
I know.
years
I
ago.
think that works.
Yeah.
Snake that shit. Ah, I understand.
I think Kojima's still alive.
While they do seem to be fairly perceptive, they don't seem that professional. Wait until nightfall. I'm sure I can get access to their computer system and see what's lurking there.
Yes, if you can find out maybe like some orders, some communications, find out who they're working for specifically and whatnot, I can put this to rest. It's like Claymore, speaking over tactics, like, I have no contemplations about starting a fight. But if I'm gonna start this fight, I want to know exactly who I'm dealing with before.
Yeah, I think the best way to put it is Jack is not afraid of being in a fight. She just needs a good reason in her mind.
No, like I said, honestly, this is me, the player, wrestling with moralities of just, I don't want to just start going in there shooting people for their stuff. That's what criminals do. And while Claymore is not a good person by any of that means, I'm not gonna just start rolling people over.
You're not a petty criminal.
Yeah.
Or like a.
Not
No,
gonna start
honestly, Jack was.
This is a thing, where it's been, many, many months since we did actually play Singularity War, but this was a thing that, you guys were kind of on about before. Like, Claymore doesn't mind picking fights with petty anti-gangs and stuff, but
Corpos.
usually, you'll offer, like, for street criminals, Claymore has tried to figure out if he can absorb their assets among his own sort of business. This one would probably not work because Redbone is like a microcorp rather than a megacorp, but that's like they have, something going on with a corporate leadership and, stockholders and shit. Making just absorbing them,
Ooh,
why would they do that for Claymore? But at the same time, like, classically, even at the height of your sprawlification, none of the members of this crew, like, you guys don't take pot shots at civilians. You guys usually try to negate collateral damage. Like, it's it's the kind of thing where like you don't start fights for no reasons.
That is a lot of fucking buttons. Like the hair though.
There are various
Clearly, that's not
pauses
her in
and
the
or.
armor.
Well, yeah, that's her not in her armor because that would just be a pink combat suit. Because it's head to toe
Wonder
vacuum
why you
sealed.
get- When you wonder why you get shot at sometimes in combat.
No, humans understand. The reason I bought my combat armor is because I kept getting shot.
This is real good.
It happens.
actually.
It happens. All right.
What did you use for this?
But so
AI generator.
Well, I know which one.
I'll post it to you. It's the one I like using because you can really mess with some stuff.
It's like I'm not seeing like
For
a lot of the usual.
I feel like it's way better. Well, so what I do generally is because of this, like you said, the weird, like uncanny valleyness. Generally, I have all of the art styles set to random for all of them, and then I generate 100 images and pick the one I like best.
Oh, that's what you do. Okay. Interesting.
just get
Hey,
a shot.
you're
All
not
right.
using anything
So
official, right?
you guys are gonna
Because I'll show you one of the failed ones. This is the one I
some
did
of
not
them will end
like.
up in the recording. That's so anyway. God,
Pixar.
what is this? Yeah, I'm about to say bootleg Pixar ass. And also the
all right.
buttons
All
are
right,
super smudged. Anyway,
All right, get rid of that.
I'm saying I'm pausing because I'm going to go refill my bottle of water. But after I come back, you guys are going to have Wolf sneak up and like try and figure out more about these guys,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
so we'll see if they're worth bumbling, rumbling, etc. So
I
pausing
might
the
rumble
audio.
them
I will be
either
right
way.
back.
I want to know. I need to know.
I think for Odin, it's
Yeah.
also like
It's
I need to know if these guys are just pricks or they're actually like a time bomb for these people.
Yeah.
Listen,
I paused.
Wolf wants to know if he can take out one of the suits one-on-one.
Like,
Wait, hang on. That means
Like-
I have to post it. Hang on. Where is it?
no. But honestly, the only two things I like that have come out of AI is art generation for RPG characters and song covers of cartoon characters because those are fucking hilarious.
Fair, I like harmless stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I would say that. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me pause before we get into an AI conversation on fucking
That's fair.
AI.
Yes. Recording's back. You guys are probably, depending on the exact season and climate, still got most of your afternoon before sundown. Waiting for proper dark, you're probably at least 8 hours away from that. So anything you guys want to do with downtime, some of you do have some extra cash and have a couple sources if you did want to pick things up. Otherwise, we will just smash cut to night. Since
I did
only
actually
have a
want
couple of
to
hours left.
look for. Well, actually, let me double check what it costs. Real quick.
I don't have anything that I could do. Everything I would want would require more downtime than we have, so.
Would there be someone selling like some ablative plating here somewhere?
Possibly.
It's rarity 3.
Either between the nomads or some of the sellers down in Wesley. You can certainly try.
Yeah, so that'd be I forgot what check that'd be to find it. Is it negotiation?
Yeah, if
If
it's
you're trying to buy something that's not
legal.
restricted, yes.
Let's see, and it would be 0, 1, 2, 3. So this would be an easy
Yep,
check
one purple.
against my presence of 1.
Anything else you got gonna aid in that?
negotiation.
What's Sarugi got for that?
Oh, actually, no. I'll send Sarugi. That's correct. This is literally why I have her as my adjutant. She has way better shit for this. I'm an idiot.
Yep.
I'm an
Yeah, I was
idiot.
gonna say.
I'm sorry. Like I only got Sarugi up to spec like in the last couple sessions before we did the fucking Rustler job. I haven't really had a time to fucking run around.
It's
her.
cool.
No, Sarugi has presence 4 negotiation 2.
There we go.
So Claymore will, sit by his truck, looks cool, and basically say, Sarugi, go see if anyone's selling a blade of plates. And see if you can give me a price. And she'll probably just be like, bow and, just silently walk off, check the vendors.
Just, hi.
Hi.
Let's see here. So she rolls against 1 per. She does not have that. A lot of her stuff is actually for verse defense. I should probably have her plugged in. Oh wait, no, I think I do. I have her plugged into our system so she can passively monitor things in case stuff happens.
Yeah, she's hooked up to the TechNet.
Yeah, because she has TechNet and Passport. That's the 2 software she has. I know other people have it, but
I have missed us spelling out the Genesis rules.
It's fun.
Gigababa.
All right, she can get you 10% off.
Oh, that means 30% off.
And you got like 3 advantage. Anything else you're looking for from a vendor who'd be selling armor bits?
Armor bits? Oh, let me check.
Keep in mind, the way Blade of Plating works, to remind everybody, is you slap more armor on your armor. So you get +1 soak, but your encumbrance increases by 3, and it becomes cumbersome 3.
Well, I'm going to slap it on the...
Skinny nerds do not apply.
I mean, you're slapping it on the EXO.
It's fair.
Honestly, after we purchased it, that's what Claymore's probably going to do. He's probably going to, roll out his toolkit, pull out his exosuit, and just start working on it.
What the fuck?
But
Armor on your
let me see,
armor.
is there any armor or thing? No, I'm going to put full rend on the combat armor. That's what it's 2 slots for. But that's 9k and rarity 7. Ain't no way I'm getting that.
I mean, it gives you reinforced, so there's a reason why fullerene is giga expensive.
It giga expensive. Is there anything cheap that any of you guys are looking for?
I don't think it would be in the same cellar.
Well, what are you looking
Also,
How much rough
aviator
hour?
goggles.
Wait, what are aviator guards? Where are those? Or is this like
No,
a fluff
I-
thing, or just...
This is just a fluff memorabilia thing.
I don't know. They might have aviator goggles, man. Driving down the road, someone might want to feel the wind on their face. Throw goggles on their head instead of a helmet. I'm pretty sure there's some people here who drive without a hat.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be anything active, but there's definitely aviator shades, pilots goggles of various types. I even mentioned before, Dom's signature accessories. He wears blackened welder goggles. Because in case you didn't realize, his name's Dom Diesel, so he's obviously cast as Vin Diesel. Duh.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling.
He's about family.
It's a
I
love
like-
family. But also, the game master may have snuck a couple of very small references to the Chronicles of Riddick into this scenario.
A little bit.
Let's see here. I got 2 spare ammos. I got a bandolier. I already gave up my tac vest because I thought about it. Having the tac vest on top of everything, Casino Cam's a little weird. Still got a utility belt though.
I did add a new thing over the year gap. I think you even asked about it. You want a tactical pouch?
No, I already picked one up. I picked one up earlier.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Pretty
see
sure
any.
Claymore doesn't need cleats,
No, unfortunately not.
which are the only other brand new thing I've added.
I saw those. I was like, what? Well, let me check in tools here. Road span, tyrant, urban compass, web fab, welding torch. Actually, what do we do with a welding torch? Hang on. What does a welding torch do?
I already have one.
Oh, you already got one? Never mind then.
It's in my arm. Genuinely.
Welding torch is a compact arc welder for making basic or spot repairs. Not suitable for all jobs. Can be used for field repair gear, to seal doors, or to cut open obstacles. Can be improvised as a weapon with a profile. Damage 3, crit 2. Breach 1, burn 3. Inaccurate 2, sunder. It's not +3, by the way. That's 3 flat. But It's got breach 1, so true damage.
True damage, as long as it's not super armored. No, I'm not seeing enough, so no. I'll pick up Jack her aviator's goggles and.
Sweet.
No, I already got emergency repair pad. Actually, how many do I have? 5? 5. I have plenty.
Honestly, thinking about it with these ideas you're thinking for like Jack's style, she honestly probably like blends in very well among these nomads because, like I said, they're all wearing like leather or denim like biker jackets that are covered in like patches, you know, instead of pins. Like,
I have mentioned Granny Coyote left an impression on her that she has taken forward.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, that's all. That's all I'm gonna use the manager. I spent too long.
I guess
on
I was
that
going to ask, especially if he wants to pick anything up on his own. But Wolf, any tools or gadgets you need to prepare before this?
I don't think so. I have an idea for something, but I think I'd have to slot it onto a new like armor piece rather than what I already have. So,
My armor is full
Hard
up.
points are important.
yep. Thinking of like getting some sort of like still suit type thing. That could come later.
I am
So
a big
no,
fan of
nothing,
Dune,
nothing I need.
yeah.
What is it to install?
Average mechanics check. Takes about an hour of work.
Average, okay.
Says the top of the
Do you,
attachments.
do you want me to?
section.
No, I got it.
Or rather, says in the armor
Oh.
attachment section.
I
Say
lied.
what in second?
What? What?
Do you want me to try?
No.
Oh, with my mechanics.
I mean, I think with, it only takes you about an hour of work. I can have you roll forever. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just with 2 threat technically failing. I think it just takes you a while.
Well, it takes
That is
3
a funny
hours.
result, though.
Yeah, it probably takes you a couple extra hours with failure threat like that. But what's your strain threshold at right now, Claymore?
1 of 13.
Well, you should probably knock that 1 off anyway, because you guys are like eating and resting. Oh shit, I don't know. Just put an upgrade in your pocket for the next time you use that armor you're wearing.
Righto.
Or will wear.
Alright, that means its soak goes up to +4. And it is out of fucking hard points.
Also, if it ever gets EMP'd, it's so fucking heavy.
Yeah, no.
actually
It's
pretty
like
good.
encumbrance 15 now, I think.
Isn't that EMP hardening?
Well, no.
That's a cybernetics mod.
Yeah. Claymore
Sorry.
has it, but oh, nice.
This is why personal exoskeleton has if you need to get out of it, it takes 5 minutes by yourself. If you get emped in it, it's bad. You're wearing dead weight.
Claymore. Well, actually, no. Hang on. With it, it's like 12, 15. Yeah, no. If I drop like most of his gear, Claymore can still move around in it. I have that much encumbrance, but I won't be able to carry a gun.
Yeah.
Also,
I forgot I was meant to say this when I was coming back, but I forgot it. But I should tell the group and also the recording. I have actually just a couple because I've mostly been playing Death Stranding too. But I have been working on my vehicular adversaries stat blocks at the very back of the book.
Oh, okay.
So I've got some ideas for like locomotives for cruisers, and we'll work into bigger stuff. But I earlier today wrote a specific sidebar, which is not relevant right now, but does exist, discussing tactical nuclear weapons. Spoilers. If you get hit by one, you're dead.
Great. I hate it.
That's awful.
The radius is just if you're inside the effect, you're cooked. If you're like in just the blast wave or something, or exposed to like the thermal radiation, that might just be like getting blown up by like a regular cruise missile. And also, N2 non-nuclear weapons exist, but that you probably don't have to worry about somebody throwing an antimatter hand grenade at you. Because
Why can't I find
in
this?
real life, it costs an estimated approximate $6 billion US for 100 nanograms of antiprotons.
Jeez.
Yep.
So even in the future, it is probably still a couple billion Pacifica dollars to produce a nanogram, which is good because, by estimation, approximately 1/2 gram of antiprotons, if it annihilated, would produce the same yield as the Hiroshima bomb.
Oh.
So, like, 100 nanograms, not nothing to sniff at, but like I said, it's, the way I put it at the end of the sidebar was the equivalent of a suitcase newt for an N2 device would be no bigger than a thermos or an overinflated American football due to magnetic containment and have a similar yield to a suitcase nuke, but it would be worth the GDP of a small country to deploy. So, something corpos do when they're mad at you, but not just a casual threat. But okay. Wolves are sneaking. Let's see.
Yeah.
What may be best roll for this? I think we just start with it because it's a coordination skill. Let me see. Do these guys, speaking of adversaries, these guys have... they do have vigilance, which is passive, but... That's more of if we're firing off. So go ahead and... yeah, I think we'll just make it flat. Go ahead and make me an average stealth check. You waited until it was at least normal dark, so add at least 1 boost for concealment.
Right.
Or anything else.
Double check the thing.
Got your fucking cami cloak and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Great difficulty, some lowers difficulty. Yeah. Boo. Puh. And we did one difficulty because the camo cloak raises difficulty to spot him, which I think we discussed previously that when
Yes,
I
would
roll
reduce.
it, reduce it. So
Okay, so. You are, in fact, the knight. You walk between the raindrops. You earlier, Wolf, I believe, specifically spotted some of the, security measures the farm has. I did air quotes there. They have electric fences, which you just avoid. There are, like I said, anti-predator, anti-wildlife devices which use concentrated microwaves, but you are also able to spot all of those and avoid. They do have, mentioned before, they do have quad-rotor security drones on the co-op, which have, guns with rubber bullets. Those aren't out, though, at night, actively. You just avoid, big, tall searchlights. Cut through a few, fields of super wheat.
Super wheat. Okay. Yeah,
I also
and
mentioned
then
the classic joke about I got because they say it's so stilted in Psychopaths, but hyper oats.
Both.
But yeah, you're sneaking up towards the farmhouse that Redbone is based out of.
yes,
Well, you're super sneaky. Go ahead and give me a... Yeah, it's dark. We'll call it hard perception check. Which would add, 1 setback die for concealment.
sniper eyes.
Yeah, I mugged the camera a little bit there. It's okay. That's why Game mastering pro tip for everybody in the back. If your players have things that get rid of penalties, assign them the penalties anyway, so they feel good about themselves when they're like, haha, I ignore it.
Entirely fair.
Just that. You said hard, right?
Yes.
All right. 2 successes.
All right. Despite the fact that, it is still, even ignoring concealment, it is still dark and relatively plain. You have cyber eyes and are able to observe quite well from a safe distance what's up here. So the CP, the command post that Redbone Security has set up, is basically, if you had to guess, Wolf, they took over a farmhouse that a shareholder owned who sold their shares, basically. They sold out to a corporate buyer, and rather than immediately, flatten and repurpose the territory, Redbone gets to basically use it as a command post. So they have a barn that was attached to this farmhouse. And you'd think they would keep their vehicles in there, but no, it looks like they've converted the farmhouse into bunks. So, they're literally, a decent chunk of their force are camped out in the barn. And their vehicles instead, along with what looks like having enough space for, mess and stuff, and also some of their command and control elements are in little prefab buildings. Basically, they're like tents, but they have a hard top, so you turn them into kind of a shelter. And you can see that for sure they've got their hover truck parked in there. And like I said, they do look like they use command and control, so there are some radio antennas and wireless setups coming out of some of these tents. So they might have some computer stuff you can look at. It looks like they're equivalent of senior NCOs, and you would assume the boss herself, Major Gale, are actually holed up in the farmhouse. The farmhouse design, was made sometime in the years right around the collapse, so it's not super high quality, but it's not a prefab. It has several bedrooms with real beds in them. Presumably has a kitchen which is laid out similar to the one you saw when you went inside the Camro's farmhouse. Stuff like that. And 2 6. Good. No additional information, but doing just a rough head count, you would guess that they've got probably, let me see, run exact number. No, okay. So then I will guesstimate. Actually, let me do a little math. So if a squad's about 8 guys, 2 fire teams. You would guess there's probably around 30-ish grunts. And then probably another 8-ish in senior NCOs and officers. And maybe another handful, probably half a dozen guys for technicians and behind the scenes shit. So probably around 40-ish to 45-ish guys.
All I'll start sending some information back on the TACnet as I try to head over towards one of those prefab structures with the radio antenna sticking out.
Yep. I mean, you rolled good on your stealth. No reason to make you reroll it again. You can sneak up on there.
Right. I'll check to see if there's like a place where I can link up to their network outside, or if I'd have to go inside.
Let's see. Their comms are probably encrypted, but would be wireless. So you would just need to get near them.
Wolf will find some kind of relatively safe space to kind of hunker down, and we'll dive into the verse.
Right. Yep.
Two. Be a computer check.
Okay, back. Did
Oh, I'm back.
I miss anything?
No, I'm just getting to the point where, well, there's some information. There's about 30 grunts,
30
and then
grunts.
about eight officers and stuff. I'm not sure if that necessarily includes the big boss, but the major.
Okay.
But that's about how we got. Yeah, weirdly, they have the grunts bunking in the barn, and their vehicles are just kind of left outside.
Yeah, they're under a prefab kind of building.
Yeah, prefab buildings. And then I guess seeing the major is in the farmhouse, and I'm assuming maybe a few of the other officers.
Was there anything of value inside the farmhouse? I mean, inside the barn, excuse me.
Inside the barn, Wolf hasn't gone inside, but just looking from the outside, it looks like not really. They're using it, like I said, for like bunking their guys. So they've got, cots and fold-up beds, foot lockers, anything valuable to do, whatever the goons have in their possession.
Okay.
Probably like use the barn as like a makeshift armory, so they've got, spare ammo, grenade kind of thing in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Access system is based on just how tough it is, so this is military encrypted, but is kind of like just wireless. Let's call it average. Computers hacking.
Let's check something. Do I get a... Okay, let's get that from that. All right. All right, 2 successes, 3 advantage.
All right. You are in there. Is there anything specific we can do with advantage in this case? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can skim for pay data, but I'm just wondering if there's any, like...
I think I can make it harder for them to detect me if they start searching.
Yeah, you can probably do, like, one for, like, a couple of black die or something.
Yeah, covering my trail.
Yeah. So you access the system for sure. So you're in. You can do normal computer-type actions here. Network actions. That's the word I have for it. This is not a full... Like, obviously, you can, verse enable it, you can look at it in a virtual space. They do not have a proper full verse setup because this is a field computer. It's a field command post.
Yeah, so I'm not.
So it doesn't necessarily
I'm probably not deep in the verse. I'm only shallow.
Yeah. Don't full dive for your extra maneuvers, but you're interfaced in, so you access their system. That means that you got up close and you've accessed their wireless, so you're on their comms net. You have all their encryption keys for their radios. You have access to the wireless system that is plugged into their vehicles. The quick hatches, which, by the way, again, you would very easily tell. You can just run their inventory system. They have four mechs, and they load them in and out of the back of an old hover truck. It's a little beat up, being from around the war, but let's see, it's probably a Leopard model, TT940, the Panzerhund. So they are doing, because it's literally in the special rules for the hover truck, they are making use of the carrier conversion. So basically, using the deployable hardtop to load the X's into it when they need to move them en masse. Otherwise, it is a standard hover truck as per the rules upon page whatever.
Up to
34 of chapter 3? Yeah.
Wow, this thing is pretty fucking big. It's still 4
Now, the hover trucks are
pieces.
pretty serious.
Yeah.
All patrols in and everything like that. Like everyone's here at camp, or are there anyone? Any
No,
of
they've
the
probably got
squads
at
out?
least 2 or 3 squads, even at night, patrolling.
Okay.
Basically, each squad is assigned a vehicle. They don't have to stay in their vehicles, but they're assigned one. So that means they probably have also, this isn't my direct math count, but let's see what I say. So there's probably also 4 rovers. Just like the equivalent of like Humvees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they just have LMG turrets. That's correct, yes. So, doing some quick math, Wolf, you would understand that, a squad is, 8 guys, 2 fire teams. The most a single rover can fit is, 6 guys uncomfortably. You really don't want to pack all 6 guys into the 4-passenger slots in one of these things.
No. I've done that in person. That's not fun.
No. It looks like these guys, they're actually not, what would I say? I don't want to say smart enough, but they're not willing to pay the extra subscription fees that every single one of them has a TACnet. They have normal radio pack rigs. I would say probably every fire team has a dedicated radio man, and they all have wearable mics and stuff. Just normal shit. Maybe earbud comms kind of a thing. So some of their squads are out actually patrolling in the rover, or are parked at vehicle checkpoints. Some guys are running checkpoints on foot. Some guys are patrolling on foot. So it would seem like half their squads are out there, a couple of squads of guys. You do not have live GPS data.
Yeah.
But they are checking in pretty regularly. It sounds like actually there are a couple of guys up in the middle of the night in the comms tent you're snuggled up next to. just imagining Wolf is like crouched in the shadows behind like an old abandoned like water tower or like a well rig or something.
Crouched down behind those requisite 3 barrels that are right next to the structure.
Yeah, and just like so like on their, because you are just inside their comms network now if you want to.
Yeah.
Like if you have anything that's radio enabled, you can listen in on their frequencies. There's just like you can hear the regular ones. It's like, this is Hunter 3-1, checking in. Nobody out at night. Just like, got it. This is, CP. Sucks to suck, but you got 4 more hours before your shift's over. Kind of a thing. You cannot like wirelessly access their vehicles without another attempt to do a command or something because they're mil-spec, they're secured. But they do have servers that are running like their, what do I even say? Like, I guess their logistics, Like, they have spreadsheets for how many rations and how many bullets they're using, kind of a thing. They probably have timetables for, Because this is the shitty thing about working as a mercenary in this universe, at least these kinds of mercs. You have to, like, hot bunk and, like, work out of Humvees and shit like you're a military grunt. But also, you have to, like, clock in and out. So they probably have, like, a time card server.
Well, after listening in on some of that and making sure everything seems to be normal, I will, I guess, try and access any communications coming in from outside. Like anything that would have been directed towards their commanders or anything like that. Just pretty much seeing what the major's up to, what they're doing, if they've had any orders from their bosses and that sort of stuff. Don't know if that is situated in a different server node or what.
Enact commands is a maneuver, I think. Only thing for that?
Mm-hmm.
No. No, I think you would just use your activate your maneuver to get in there. Like I said, they are not.
Yep.
These are all effectively hosted on like one series of interconnected servers, so there are different subsystems, but it is not as advanced as an actual verse network, so you don't have to like move yourself in the virtual.
Yeah.
From subsector to subsector. So yeah, it would just be a maneuver to enact command to like open up their comm server.
I will do that.
Yeah, you start reading their emails. The major probably rates her own like holophone or like a portable computer rig. So like some of her communications that are personal are like on her personal area network. But you can basically access their emails from, Redbone Security corporate and kind of go through there. Are we going to make you roll a check to like interpret anything? No, I think we do it to do it, We've only got a couple hours before we got to get out of here, and you guys might want to shoot at some people. Like I said, I think you just start checking their emails from like corporate. A lot of it is just, blah. It's like, every probably, so many weeks on this job, they have to send a requisition form back to HQ and be like, okay, we're requesting, another, 14 days of rations. Or, here's our expense report, Jimmy from Squad B, dumped a couple of mags at a raccoon. We need more bullets.
Also need a new Jimmy.
Raccoon got him.
Raccoon got him.
Honestly, the thing that's the most risky to take pot shots around here is maybe Grizzlars and also feral
It's like-
ostriches.
God,
Why are
I
there
forgot about
ostriches at
that.
this
I
fuck?
forgot
Why
about
the fuck?
that.
Who brought ostriches here?
I don't know.
The people did. It's actually in the it's in the notes. They're an adversary profile for a reason. In the States, because beef farming got like really expensive because you have the greenhouse gas offset. You need a shitload of land to ranch cattle, and that means you need water. People tried to import ostriches and other large birds as basically an alternative for steak.
Didn't learn from the Emu War.
And since the collapse, that means that they've had to abandon a lot of them. So yeah, just in Middle America, there's roving bands of feral ostriches. Sometimes gets as far over as Pacifica. So like, if you see a feral ostrich, first of all, they're invasive species. So there's probably a very small bounty from the Pacifican government to just snuff them out. But
I bet they hunt. I bet they fight the hogs in the fucking Southwest.
We gotta avoid the emu. We gotta avoid
yeah,
the emu
you gotta
war
watch out
again.
for razorbacks as well, feral hogs. That's not as big of a problem in Pacifica, at least. But yeah, so like, they probably take a couple of pot shots at wild animals and predators, scare off coy wolves, kind of a thing. But yeah, the big thing is you find a couple of messages from their corporate offices. They're very corporate, like weasel worded. But they basically say to the effect of like, yeah, so our sponsors, our clients are, these farms, these shareholders, they represent this much share of the farm co-op. And it would list out a couple of like properties and holdings. And I mentioned before who they would be because you guys did. Excuse me, sorry, burp. Also, I guess the word I'm looking for is audit. You like did background check on Redbone.
Yeah.
The corps who seem to be backing them are mostly Northwest Industries or Blue Star. But basically, the word says to the effect of like, maintain our reciprocal warrant service. Make sure to maintain security on routes to our other clients. They do not say in exact words like apply pressure, and definitely like, there are phrases like avoid press, do not inflict lasting injury. But the subtext of this is definitely like,
There'll be a
you
few of
guys
them where I
could
send
be-
back through Odin to let him corp brain it.
Yeah. Interpret it. Yeah. So Odin, you read this for sure. And basically what they're saying is like, hey, Redbone grunts, don't shoot any unarmed civilians, don't shoot anybody's dog or anything. But if you guys could be as omnipresent and annoying as physically possible, our corporate backers are like paying us to gradually, encourage other shareholders to sell. Like, these guys are not currently being paid to, like, throw Molotovs or bust out flamethrowers and shit.
Oh no!
And like
but
scare
if we leave
anybody.
them, like,
But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But if we leave them alone, they might get to it at some point. Especially if some of these
Yes.
shareholders are stubborn.
That's probably like Odin would look at this and he would read. That's probably a like long-term plan for corporate. On the scale of months to years. But Odin was there when like Claymore clocked some of these guys, and all of you have observed them through the TACnet. You don't know if Redbone has that kind of patience. Like I said, they're not being paid to plug civilians or, burn anybody's cars or anything yet. Steal their crop or whatever.
Need Thompson with like, hey, I got a great idea. And this all goes to shit.
But yeah, no, these guys are being paid to be here. And like I said, their corporate mandate from their office, which is coming directly from their megacorp sponsors, is we need you guys to be as fucking irritating as possible. And I think Claymore has the correct read, which it's just all you need is one bad day for one of these grunts to be like, well, you know what would be the most annoying thing I could do
I should have gotten
if I just shot up somebody's, combine harvester with my LMG and, mounted in my rover or something. Oh, I thought it went rogue. I thought he was coming right at me.
Oh, they are a fucking time bomb. It's no timer, but it's still a bomb.
Nah, there's a timer on it. The problem is we don't know what the fucking dial is set to. Yeah, no, that's honestly good enough for me. They're an eventual problem.
They're literally everyone's problem in the area. It's like I guess we could just stop it sooner than before it actually escalates more.
Yeah, cool. By the way, did you know that hover truck is worth $50K?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
So, like I said, this one is like it's from the war, but no, hover trucks are expensive. They're SIL 4, but they are hover trucks. Like it's got magnetically driven turboprops,
fucking mag wheels, shit.
All right, yeah, no, let's fucking tell him. You want to do it tonight? Wolf's already in there. He's already inserted.
I get in the sniper position.
I'll do my favorite thing of driving my truck straight into their should I do the barn? Yeah, I should do the barn.
The barn would be where the guys are sleeping. There's probably, like 20 boys bunked down in there.
They'll shit themselves upon seeing you.
Like I said, we're planning on the fly here. Wolf, how many guys are actually in their mechs? I would like to recover those too. Like how many mechs
in the mechs? Probably nobody.
Yeah, they're not on that. They're not out on. You don't patrol with them. They get called in. So.
Okay.
Basically, the 4 mechs and the hover truck, and probably, like I said, one of the rovers, maybe 2, is like in their motor pool, basically.
Okay.
So they've got probably another couple of rovers and some boys, obviously, out on the town.
Okay, so this is what we need to do. Wolf's already in. Wolf, do you let's see. Their officers their officer corps like in the farmhouse, you saying?
The major seems to be. I don't know if all of the officers are there, but that does seem to be.
It seems like it's their bunk based on their comms traffic.
Seems like they took the choice housing.
Sounds about right. So what we need to do, 2 things. If we want to get maximum paid, the things we really got to grab are the hover truck and the fucking fridge boxes. Honestly, we can sell both of those on the black market. Probably make some good bank on that. So we need to secure those and not damage them too hard. Easiest way to probably do that is fucking area denial. If one of us who has a lot of gun and is very fucking scary can get basically in the mortar pool area and be all like, come at me, I'm fucking ripped. Well, they're not going to be really focused about getting into the fucking into the trucks and the things. They're going to be wanting to deal with that guy. So,
Jack, would you...
please go.
Could be very persuasive.
We could have Jack drive the truck out.
Well, any of us could drive it out. Actually, Jack, what weapons do you have? What weapons on your van right now?
Yeah,
that was muted. Oops.
He needs to find the button. I think we lost.
Well, I didn't realize it's been muted that long. It's a Gauss gun.
Gauss gun?
Honestly, what Jack should probably be doing is we also need to like clear out the patrols as well.
Yeah, no. Jack is probably not going inside. Jack is going to send the drones in.
No, but like I said, like sorry, I'm just trying to think here of what is like.
We're playing on the fly.
Like I said, we gotta do shock tactics. If we start shooting on the edge of the combat, well, they're gonna wake everyone up and everyone's gonna start battling. So we need to get in there quickly and start causing as much damage as possible to fuck them over. Claymore does have a actually, let me double check what the comm scrambler does. This will mean that, like, I will say, this will mean that once we are, like, it's on, I don't think we are actually able to talk to each other. So we just kind of vibe. But let me double check what a comm scrambler does.
Yeah, please tell me exactly what it scrambles, because if it scrambles certain things, I might as well not come.
I don't think it like will scramble. Well, actually, I don't think it scrambles like commands to your drones.
So you have the scrambler, not the jammer. Those are
wait.
two separate devices.
Oh wait, actually, let me double check. Let me make sure I got the right one.
The way the jammer works is blocks all wireless in up to extreme range, which would mean that if you have a powerful enough transmitter, you can punch through, but it increases the difficulty based on how close you are to the jammer.
Oh no, it is a
Become
jammer.
Scrambler, I think, just gives you a couple of
Yeah,
setback dice
no.
on
If
attempts
it's
for
a
enemies
jammer, I
to
can't.
break
I
you.
cannot function.
I mean, you could go around in your van shooting stuff with the gauze.
Actually, I can't because my weapon is also connected to Neuralink.
It's
I mean, it
attached
would
to your
be
fucking car. Use a fucking. I'm sorry. This is Cyberpunk Preacher. Pull out the fucking fiber optic cable from your arm and slot it into your van.
yeah, no, that would not be a problem. It's
Okay.
plugged into the van. Even if your van doesn't have, even if the auto Gauss or Gauss cannon, like I said, I asked which one it actually is, jotted down as. Mainly does it have auto fire or not?
It does not have auto fire.
Okay, so it's an actual Gauss. Tiny pop-up coil gun. But even if it doesn't have manual controls, it would have to be like it's not completely wireless to the vehicle. But like I said, the jammer increases the difficulty of, or has a difficulty of computers check to punch through based on how close you are. But like I said, I think, like I said, if it's a scrambler versus a jammer.
No, it is a
Okay,
jammer.
yeah.
It's E2.
Okay.
Yeah, wireless.
Yeah, so you got the big
Wireless
one.
radio network connections. Yeah.
No, so once we do that, we won't be able to necessarily communicate. I think we can still, if we can see each other, I think we can do direct line,
Let me double check on TAC network.
like the direct line communication, but I don't remember.
Encrypted radio. Yeah, it's encrypted radio with IF.
Radio card, holophone, holotail, scanners. Oh, maybe that should be a... I don't know if I actually set that up as a separate device. I should probably do that for a laser link.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, because that's what we need. We need a laser link. Basically,
I should probably set that as a separate device, yes. Because, there are... most wireless devices will have, microwave or laser, tight beams. But that's not how handset radios work. If you guys are on that. Holophones, I think, technically use, the wireless network.
yeah.
There are, burst transceivers, punch-through jamming. Radio pack. It's just a radio pack. Actually, so I'll keep that in mind for later.
Yeah.
So, Omega, to clarify, would I be able to use drone under the jamming system?
Yes, you will need to make computers checks to send new orders through it. That will depend
Okay.
based on how far away you are from it. So that will depend on where it is.
Well,
I'm
depending on how
pro-
far
But can
away you
I-
are from Claymore. Specifically.
But can I basically set a command for it to have and then just let it loose?
Yeah, no, you can do that too. That's drones are
Okay.
very good at that with pre-existing orders.
Gotcha.
That means you won't be able to use the telepresence ability on your drones, but they will carry out their orders.
Well, I'm basically just gonna mark a couple of people. I'm gonna mark a couple of people as friendly and just execute command kill.
Alright, so Claymore will probably get in his gun bunny. He'll probably have Sarugi just drive it straight in. Probably into the barn. Unleash hell with the fucking... Hang on, what is the gun on this fucking back of this thing?
You went for the upgrade, right? So that should be what?
Autocannon.
Yeah, autocannon?
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's one fucking personal... vehicle scale. That thing is scary.
Yep, 10 damage.
unloose the 3 rounds of the auto cannon inside the barn, make his way to the mortar pool, and hold it. And then the enemies will come to Claymore.
Yep.
I guess not long range. Computers actually be hard, but I could probably still combat. I could probably still do combat.
If you can oversee the battlefield, it'd probably be best. Now the question is what we're gonna do with Wolf and the farmhouse. I don't know if Wolf wants to go 1v1 the officer corps, or 1v50, or 1v10 them.
I mean, it's nighttime. Some of them are bound to be asleep.
Do you want to try seeing if you can slit their throats before we make the ruckus?
Yeah.
Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, no. You go do. Well, don't start yet. Let us get into a position that, like, whenever we need to make the ruckus, we can be there, like, in a moment. And then, you can, try and, slit some throats to, fuck up their chain of command. So, yes, no. So I say, everyone at night, we say our goodbyes. Bye. We got some business to take care of. Get in the Claymore is going to once again get in his fucking exosuit and then get into the fucking the back of his truck, get in the fucking gun turret mount.
Yep.
And just have Tsurugi drive to the location. I am assuming we're not going to be doing any sort of like crazy driving maneuvers to get there, so I do not think she necessarily needs to make a check. I am assuming.
No, if you're gonna drive at a not necessarily legal speed, but a safe speed and like not do any crazy maneuvers. No, I think
Okay.
it even says that in the vehicle section. You don't need to make a check to just drive to work.
Yeah. All right.
I will try to get Jack to drop Odin off at probably like. Are there like any buildings around like this farm area, like where they're based out?
It's a farm.
No, not
Yeah.
unless you want to get on another farmhouse.
How about this? I'm sorry. It's a farm. Why are you expecting buildings around a farm?
I was looking at like a water tower. Or anything like that. Probably not.
No, their
Inside the
water
farm.
reservoirs are probably stored in the ground.
Oh, okay.
Well, water, baby.
Probably don't have a high position then. I'll probably just be far away then, or like be long distance at least.
You could probably find a nice rock or ridge.
You're
I'll go
kind of
big-
in a valley, so like there's upland that slopes down to lowlands where the fields are.
I'll go find up
Across
himself.
the valley goes back up.
I assume Odin can probably spend like 30 minutes to an hour to go find himself a proper position that works.
Yeah, you can absolutely find a position where you can get clear shooting angles.
I'm glad we're actually getting to do some Wolf-esque stuff, though.
How lethal is that sword of yours?
Enough.
Which sword?
Which one? I have 3.
Yeah,
Fair. Which one can you approach with?
I have let's see, my 2 thermic blades. One's a thermic kunata, and then I have my monoblade, which is meant to destroy things. Because I have Sunder on it.
I guess we just
Yeah.
auto. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so there's no real, coup de grace is not really, you just do it. Okay.
Go ahead, yeah.
And then what's going to be Jack's positioning? Gals?
What? Sorry. What'd you ask?
What's going to be Jack's positioning?
I'm probably just going to be positioned on the outside. Probably right now, just trying to keep everything subtle because we're not going. And I'll just have the drones programmed and ready to go on the mark.
Shit, Tsurugi probably is gonna have to make a drive check to run into the fucking barn. What's your agility? 4?
If you're going to smash into the barn, yes.
Yeah, we have 4.
Speaking of positioning, like honestly, Odin, you could probably just peel open the sliding door of Jack's van, sit on the floor, and have a stable shooting stance.
Oh, that was how armored is the car.
Armored 2.
All right, that's actually probably a better idea then.
It's good.
Yeah, I got armored twice.
Actually, let me double check the armor on my truck. It's also armor 2. Okay, good.
That's the 2 of the drones are leaving the back
Oh,
into
wait,
his
I have
room,
the handling
like lay
skill on my
down.
truck too. That's good. All right, that should help.
You're probably
Yeah, it's just-
terrified right now because of the drones that I wrought.
Wolf
I've
is
seen
just
these things work
observing the
before.
farmhouse until the word is given.
Just stand still and you won't get cut.
Jack's just like, I made this robot out of razor blades. He is
Yeah,
performance.
no, yeah. Soldier's fine. It's Jabberwocky is. Eh.
I
Did
mean,
you
I've
actually
seen
bring
I've seen
Jabberwock?
some of
I
these
don't
things.
remember.
I have seen at least
What?
one or two of these things cut a man in half.
I said I don't remember
Answer
if you
the
actually
job.
brought the Jabberwock. I know for sure. In fact, you brought.
I
Soldier
didn't to
parts.
the last job, but for this I will because this is just
We
a
haven't gone
kill
back
run.
yet.
The what?
We haven't gone back to the city.
Well, we had 8 hours.
Oh no, I could have had it come to me.
I think someone would have fucking stopped it. But also, I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
we had 8 hours. I'm pretty sure you could have gone to the city and back.
Yes, if you really wanted to. I mean, that means you'd have to like technically leave some of these guys out here, but you could leave and come back.
And like I said, Claymore wasn't going anywhere, so
I'm fine waiting around because it's like I had to do the rest of the day.
All right. Okay.
But once we're all in position, Claymore will just say go over to Wolf. Go. When you're done, or if you get caught, send it's on.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to get in the farmhouse?
Does it have an attic?
True second story,
Yeah, no,
man.
it would have like a loft or something.
Probably
It's like a
going up to
two-story
the
farmhouse,
loft.
I think. All right, go ahead and roll me a. Yeah, I think it's body plus athletics to climb. Make me an average athletics check.
I will say one thing I do not like about the roads here in Death Stranding 2, it's a lot harder to find the next one sometimes.
Yeah, they're actually a little more spaced out.
Or did you say average?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it is, technically a sheer climb, but it's a, wood frame house.
Disadvantages. Still a success.
You're probably a little noisier going up than you'd like, as you just scrunk into like wood. Definitely
Now
when you
and
get
then,
up on the
now
roof.
and then, my cyber fingers just like dig in and like.
Yeah. I definitely think once you
outfits
actually
and
make
borders.
it to the roof, you like plant a boot and just a couple of shingles because guess what? Redbone is not doing maintenance on this house. Like, like 4 or 5 shingles just slough off and slide to the floor. You probably hear some people like down be like, "What was that noise?"
Oh, some people are still awake. Son of a bitch.
I mean, yeah, it's not like dead ass of night. So yeah,
wait
there's
to
probably
see if
still
they
people
were-
around. They've got patrollers out.
Wait to see if they respond at all. Like anyone actually comes out and looks.
Somebody probably does open like the back door and like looks in the yard. You might hear like a flashlight click on, but since you're on the roof and you are just standing perfectly still, they probably let it pass after a while. There's rats in the attic again. I'll get the poison.
All right,
You
Wolf
know,
will continue being probably going a little slower now that to make sure that he doesn't kick off any more shingles.
Yep.
But he'll head down into the loft.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the tools you have, I don't need you to have your thing to open a fucking latched, normal window.
Yeah, I could just use my mono kunai or something like that to
Yeah.
snap it off.
All right, yeah. So you enter the loft. It's dark. It's a little creaky.
My sub eyes, so not quite as dark.
Yep.
And I'll head over to whatever exit to the loft there is. Not sure if it would be an actual stairway or if it would be like one of those pull down ladders or.
It would probably be like a drop down stair.
Okay. Wolf would kind of listen at the stairway for a bit to see if he hears anything.
Okay, go ahead and make me an easy perception check.
Well, got some advantages at least, so not the worst.
You don't really hear anything specific, so with failure, it's hard to tell, like, is that because it's quiet down there or just you don't hear them? With your advantages, though, you can be reasonably certain there's nothing. First of all, it seems like, the rafters up here are a little creaky. It seems like the loft stair is not creaky. The hinges are well lubricated. They will open silently.
That's good.
And there's no obvious sounds like, there's not going to be, 4 guys with shotguns down there waiting for you. You definitely do hear a couple of, actually, good question. Do you have cyber ears as well? Or just eyes?
No, just eyes.
Okay. That's why we have a couple of audio devices. But yeah, you probably still hear the gentle breathing of a couple of people asleep on the upper floor. And again, it was a perception check, so with 4 advantages, you're pretty sure there's no alarms or motion sensors or extra security systems on this door as well.
Okay. I'll then head down the ladder and push it back into place before moving towards those sleepy breathing sounds.
All right. You can find there are a couple of rooms up here that have their doors shut, but they're just normal wood frame interior doors. And you can just push them open and check, and it looks like there's probably you'd guess 4 people just snoozing. They're off shift in bed. You do probably see lights from downstairs and maybe hear occasional noises.
Well, Wolf is going to get to work. He definitely he'll cover mouth and stab at the same time, so they make as little noise as possible.
Be my best way to go. Yeah, we'll do this at 2 steps. Make me a stealth check. Go all out for this. Yeah, no, I mean technically the big boss is here, so yeah. Step 1, make me a stealth check versus 3 reds.
Okay. said 3 reds.
And I believe the way upgrades work is you do those after. So you would like, if you remove the difficulty die, it would be go back to 1 purple.
I'm gonna, because it might come up now.
So it'd become, I believe, like 2 reds then. I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you saying, X?
I would do the once per session flip a point.
Okay. It's like that.
Yeah.
That's okay. God's anger is directed at somebody else right now. Unfortunately, no. It's the guy who's sitting in your van. But it's right next to you, so if I mortar strike him...
If you get my van blown up, Odin, I'm shitting on your couch.
Flipping one of my points when you still have 3 points left. We're not even doing
I
that.
was trying to, like, maybe Aren will use 2 of these or something.
The wrath
I
of
don't
God
think you
will
would use
come
them right
down.
away. Go ahead and make me a just to see how it is. Make me like a actually no, all melee attacks are average. Make me an average melee check. Because that is technically a failure, but you did get it with advantage, so you can get a little bit of work done.
Huh.
Well, you got to triumph, so you'll get 1 guy.
Yeah.
And you'll probably have some bonus dice on what will probably be an initiative check soon.
Soon, TM.
But yeah, no, you can definitely just, look left, look right, no problems. It's funny, Wolf has like failed with an advantage several of these checks very rapidly.
It happens.
And that's how the dice are supposed to work. So you just go into the first room. There's just a guy, probably looks like in his early middle age, but just sleeping in like a simple bed, and you just go for cover mouth. That guy's dead. You roll a triumph. He's definitely dead. But you did not succeed on your perception or your listen, so you would not hear any back conversation. So Wolf, you walk out back into the hallway to head to the next room, and you find a slightly concerned, officer, pistol drawn, flashlight in other hand, and he's just utterly perplexed when you step out there. And he probably has enough time to start saying something like, "We got an intruder," before he probably eats a knife or something.
Yep. And then the last words he hears is, "At least you die awake."
Yeah, I won't even. You gotta try.
And then I'll give this. And then I'll give the signal to the rest of the group.
The before Claymore probably has time to activate the jammer, there is like a very brief burst of traffic of somebody starting to say something like, "I think we got a problem up at the farmhouse. Can you get a couple of squads over here?"
Hey, perfect. If I have confidence in Wolf's ability to make a mess and escape, so if they want to draw that attention over there, perfect.
So, and I assume the when you receive Wolf's "it's go time" signal is when you start yamming.
Yep. Start jamming. Tell. Well, actually, we're probably going to initiative order, aren't we?
Oh yes, everybody! I would like you to roll me some initiative.
For that, I'll do combat
I'm
command then.
pretty sure normally all of you were anticipating this, so it should be cool. And then you obviously get to substitute.
I'm going to leadership check and then see if I give everyone a boost.
I would appreciate that. Yes, I do not have cool.
True, you should do that first. Yes.
This is definitely cool.
I have plenty of
But
vigilance.
let Odin roll it out first.
Yes.
Let me double check something because I might take a strain to add success.
Let me do a couple of rolls real quick.
Yeah, I get bonuses to this.
So we'll do
All I
that.
can think about is the rule in the D&D games where it's like, oh, well, you can roll stealth if you're being stealthy for initiative. Never happens in this game.
I mean, this game technically you could use stealth, like right now if you really wanted to.
All right. I almost snaked this entire base with Sam and his strand, but nay, the last guy just had to turn around at the last moment.
All right, I'm gonna finish.
Oh,
Actually, watchtower is okay. If you put them in the right spot, you can actually get a watchtower link that keeps you hooked up to like all the information at once, which is nice. I don't know if you can do that with Doll Man, but okay.
take my Y too early. And remember, initiative is simple checks, so
Ah, fuck.
All right. So
okay.
how's this leadership thing working?
I had to get a triumph.
Oh, you had to get a triumph.
I get a triumph to add a success to everyone.
I thought you did something else. Didn't you have like?
No.
I
could have swore something you had something else to.
Also, a field
I
commander.
think you can take rapid reactions as well.
What does Field Commander do?
I use a talent. I do a leadership check, and then he makes up for a strain to do an out of turn maneuver.
Oh. Oh wait, no, you had a thing that turns your leadership check, your initiative check into one the leadership check, wasn't
Yes.
it? That's what it was.
Yes.
Okay.
No, his
I-
initiative's
yeah,
always
he does it
ridiculous.
first.
Okay.
And
I
then he
don't-
can,
yeah.
if he rolls well enough, he can.
So initiative
others.
is there's no purples, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's simple.
All right.
I kind of
Nope.
want to spend my natural my leadership right now.
I did the thing.
No, don't worry about it.
On a simple check for
Uh,
initiative, don't do that.
Lucky, we're
It's just I got
twinsies.
3 blanks, so it just
Yay.
annoys me really bad. Yeah.
Any of the 5 advantage I got, should I apply to initiative?
You should add 2 boosters, I think.
I go first.
Sorry, I need to
I
roll
think.
for. Wait, actually, no. Saruki acts on my initiative, right?
I do believe followers, androids, and drones, yes, they
Okay,
take their actions after you take your turn.
Okay.
Well, okay. So for androids, it depends because
God, I got them.
it's just technically androids can act on their own initiative. Drones can't because they're stupid.
well,
and
Saruki's an
animal
android, but I don't want to gum up the fucking initiative order.
Yeah, that's why I usually just always put them on my
Yeah,
initiative.
she's a
'cause
follower. You
it's
can just have her go after you.
Yeah, I'll have her go after
Yes.
me.
You technically can put them on separate initiatives.
Nah.
Next time I have Kumo, my little spider droid.
But it's also a pain in the dick to do.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, no, we'll fucking just.
As essentially the group summoner, I trust me, I know.
Well, I was about to say also, like you have definitely some talents also to help you with the followers and stuff. So
Somehow I
Well,
rolled fucking
the drones, because they're animal companions, have to act on my initiative, but followers can technically act it.
Well, you can also buy drones without the animal companion
Yeah.
talent. It's just that the animal companion talent lets you, first of all, you get to tie your drones to it so they have more narrative weight than just throwaway guys. But also it lets you actively on your turn be like, oh, I spend my maneuver, my drone takes its action and maneuver right now.
Yeah,
In the middle of my
although technically one of my drones is very replaceable. Because he's made
It
for
can't
that.
happen.
Spoiler, it's
yeah,
Soldier.
those exploding ones.
He's well, those are on purpose replaceable. Soldier is also just a.
Oh.
I think he's not even a nemesis. Or not even a rival. He's a minion.
Aren't we missing a
Pretty
PC
sure.
slot there?
Oh, are you? Yes, that's right.
I was 3.
I got Triumph.
Well, you can, if you have something that lets you use that triumph, you can do it. But otherwise,
Doesn't
can
it
actually
Triumph
spend
let you
Triumph to
take a maneuver immediately? if I
Yeah.
remember
Yeah, if
correctly?
you want to take a maneuver in roll, you can do that.
I mean, this makes the most sense. Omega. Can I take a maneuver and a pointless flavor maneuver together?
Flavor maneuver.
I mean, yeah, probably. What are you doing?
I will, as the normal maneuver, I will kick open the well, not kick open. I will open the back doors to the van, and I'm at the radio.
Yeah. That's actually none of that's a maneuver, actually.
I think your
That's all
maneuver
it
is
is
to
at all.
actually send out your drones immediately.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take my maneuver to send out Soldier and Jabberwock because I can spend a maneuver to make them both take a maneuver because I took the tier 5
So
talents.
I believe that unless Jack really wanted to park closer, you're parked at long range away.
Well, it's actually good.
That's not a problem for either of them because one has a silly movement speed and the other one is a sniper.
All right. Anybody else got anything they want to translate? No.
No, because I don't think I could spend more than one drain to do one extra success from Neurochem.
Yes, I think it's one stream for one for
I think it's just
BioWare.
one, so that's all I can do there.
I mean, you saw I added 2 successes. That was not for free, but
I know, yeah.
so one of these NPCs had to actually put an effort in to do that.
It's fair. I just rolled
Omega,
through.
how tall are the walls?
What walls?
Walls.
Oh, there's no walls. Right. Okay.
There's electric fencing, but
We're inside.
That's outside.
That's cute.
Inside that.
yeah.
Jabberwock is just going to run through it.
Don't even need
Well, no,
to.
because he also has jump jets built into it. So
Well, we're inside the fence.
But NPCs go first.
look,
I will have the first. I will be slightly nice and say that this turn, the first NPC slot, the very first one, will be taken up by the Moonions.
Moonions.
So let's see. How many did I say there were out there? It was like two of the squads are in there. Or is it one off?
Yeah.
Anyway, they'll form into let me double check my math because that was pre-sneakifying.
Pre-sneakifying.
Yeah, yes, so
Vacation.
it's 2 on 2 off. So, they will form up into groups of 4. And 2 minion groups of 4, just 2 to start. Though there are, 2 more minion groups of 4 staying in the barn, if you're doing your math right. So they will, basically open the barn doors, and they will spend, both of their... They'll spend a maneuver, and then they'll turn their action into a maneuver to basically start crossing the farmyard, So they're probably, they move from, like, barn range away until they are now, walking up to the farmhouse. Then NPC 2. Major Gale spends her maneuver to go upstairs. Wolf, you just did a pitch perfect throw, killed that guy. Power armor sprinting up the stairs. Comes Reva Gale.
Hit her with an EMP.
She sees you in all your cyber ninja shit up there. And shouts out loud, because the comms are down. They're being jammed.
Strawberries.
They're being jammed at a rapidly increasing rate as the jamming device is approaching their location.
I'll have a quest for first slot because I will probably do field command and gets a free extra maneuver.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. But she's gonna quick draw her 2 big karambit knives, which are the ones that look like velociraptor claws.
Oh.
So she pulls that both out in the ice pick grip. And then let's see. There's quick draw, so that was an incidental. So she's got an action. Actually, hold on. Do I want to do that? Do that instead? That would be funny. Yeah, sure. You've just killed her, guy. Who cares? Instead of drawing her knives, she will quick draw one of her 2 frag grenades. And she's got to throw a frag grenade at Wolf. What is your range defense, Wolf?
My range defense is 4.
Damn. I forgot. I thought you're cracked there. Yeah. Ugh.
He is a ghost. He is a shadow. So we're gonna see if we put the grenade near him. It's our ranged light 2. Okay. So 1 purple and then 4 setbacks. All right. So we do hit.
That did work. The
Actually,
setback
funny
did
enough,
work.
that will be 10 damage. No pierce.
Right.
Well,
Take
parry
5
that bullet?
damage. I could parry it, but I am concerned about my strain level.
Fair enough.
Yes.
If you
I did
parried it,
declare
I
us-
Sorry, if you parried it, I thought you were gonna do like some fucking tatami gaishu shit and just kick the fucking floor and just something pops up the block.
But I do have deflection.
No, you cut the grenade in half and it explodes both sides of you.
Both sides.
I mean, it can be,
Fi-
but that's
five-
you would need
5
the right
damage.
tools out there to do it. Yeah. So yeah, you are peppered by shrapnel through your chameleon cloak. Actually hits your body. Speaking of strain, she got a threat. Would you like to inflict 1 strain to her, or would you perhaps like to? Actually, I should double check my. It's been so long since I've double checked my tables. What's 1 threat do? Does that give you a boost?
I'll give her a
Is that
black
a setback?
dagger or next
Yeah,
action.
black diner next check. Okay.
Double check the table too.
So yeah, she just powers upstairs, see an intruder, just no hesitation. By the way, for this guy that's got a knife in him in the front hall, just yells, "Frag out, clearing!" Thing.
Why don't we never pin the threat advantage table?
Because it's been literally over a year since we
Yeah,
played
it's
that.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I
But
have it in a
luckily,
book,
he remembered
so-
a good result. I'll make sure we're out there. Okay. So that was my second NPC slot. That was the entirety of the turn. Now all of you go in whatever order you would like.
I'd like to go.
I see nothing wrong
Sounds
with
fair.
this.
All right. First things first. Maneuver. I'm going to do coordinated assault 2, which means everything in normal range of me will get an extra advantage to all of their combat checks. It's probably
how
going
much
to be the
range?
drones. Normal. Or
That's not a range.
medium.
Thank you.
Yep.
Let me double check that. Okay. Yes, that's just
Or-
passively anybody within medium range of you gets.
I guess I have
a-
maneuver for it, so yeah. Up to Okay, it's short, but that's everyone within the van, so anyone within the van will get that till
Okay.
my end of my next turn.
Okay. So it's timed
But
to the
before
end of your next
and then
turn.
I'm going to now do for my action field commander. So field commander doesn't have a range. It's just equal to
Yeah, I think
people
it's just
of my
anybody can
presence.
hear you.
I'll
I
give
mean,
that a
your
shot.
TACnet is encrypted. I don't know if you guys have boosted enough comms to make it through the jamming.
How far away for
Are
Claymore?
you willing to yell, Odin? Like to shout commands?
How loud is lucky question for you? How loud is your car? How loud is your vehicle?
I mean, it's a
How
fucking.
loud is my vehicle? Or his vehicle?
Is it lucky?
Well, I'm gonna be real. Bleh. It's a fucking technicalized truck. It's
Yeah,
not
very loud.
yeah. It's not quiet.
Also, I am currently blowing music right now.
All right, sure. I'll yell then. It's night. I'll do that. It's fine. Which means it's going to probably be 4 people. It's
Well,
not
then-
doing myself.
I will point out though that what's going to come along with the truck soon,
Yeah.
which is the machine gun.
Yeah.
Well, also,
yeah,
I think
whatever it
all
is.
of you heard, like, you don't hear the frag out, obviously, but all of you, like, hear a very distant.
Okay,
and like
yeah.
there's a little pop of light inside the upper floor of the farmhouse.
I think most of us know what grenades are like usually, even at range.
Yeah. Like frag grenades are very loud
Yeah.
in real life, in confined spaces especially.
I'm fine yelling then, which means I'm going to select the 4
Yeah.
characters because no, I present 5. It's 5 characters actually, which works out. Which means that'll be
Well, go ahead and roll, but it'll
there's 5 other there's 5 other characters.
figure out who you're picking.
I would like, Sarugi could probably use a boost.
Sarugi is a valid target, but he's got a few people to get in there. All right,
I did it. We're
Okay.
good.
Yep. So that's field commander.
All right then. Up. So about 5 people. So that would be Lucky. Would you want it or Surrogate on it?
Claymore's not going to be able to actually do much until we actually get into range, so I'd rather Sarugi get it if I had to not get it.
All right then.
You are improved, right?
No.
Or just one
'cause I
field
do not-
commander? Okay.
It's just base field command. Because improved, I have to get a triumph for that to matter, and it'll. Yeah,
Ooh, excuse me.
I've thought
So
about it, but yeah.
basically, the way this works is up to a maximum number of 5 people get to suffer 1 strain to perform 1 maneuver out of turn. For Claymore's unit of 2 people, I guess I need to ask you now ahead of time, because you would have had a chance to set this up already. How fast are you driving?
Oh, what is the fucking speed?
The Ute has a max speed of 3.
Yes. But I want to get there quick. Yeah, no, speed 3.
All right, okay.
And I guess I don't think Claymore could aim in the turret. Do you have a
I mean, you
target?
could
as
aim.
an idea?
Yeah, I don't have a target to aim at, though.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to, you could. There are, like I said, there's like 8 guys who are crossing the lawn.
That's true. They're heading to the
your
farmhouse,
vehicle.
aren't
Technically, your vehicle moves automatically at the beginning of your return. Also,
Yes. You can, though, reposition, though, if you want Tsurugi to... I think her android frame is a rival, so it technically counts as a wound, but
Dallas, would Jack do
they?
anything with the
Robots
maneuver?
are able
It's a,
to,
it's a, it's a pleasure
fix
droid
themselves.
chassis. Let me...
I mean, I would like, because I can pass the maneuver on to my androids. So yes, I would like the maneuver.
I mean, I was looking
you
at select
suffer
your
a strain,
androids.
and then you can do that, yes.
Yeah.
I just have a wound threshold. I don't think I have a strain threshold for Sarugi. Let me double check.
Well, that's what I said. I think her chassis is a rival, so she takes that as 1 wound.
Oh, yeah, because she doesn't have
Yeah.
her. Even as a rival, it's still combined. That's right.
Weird question.
It's
If-
nemesis are the ones that have
Yeah, they're
strain.
our own. That's right.
Weird
Yeah.
question. If I chose one of the drones as my target field commander, could they take a thing as well, but also get the thing from Jack?
So, technically, no. To stop you a little early,
Okay.
you don't pick who uses them.
Okay.
A number of allies equal to your presence may choose to suffer 1 strain as 1 maneuver. So,
Okay. Then
and
I
then it's
guess
the
everyone.
question: if the allies are like deciding who takes their maneuvers in what order, you get to pick what order it is, but
Okay.
they are choosing to activate it. You could have them count against the order if they want to just use their maneuvers the cheap way, but that means that they would suffer
A wound.
strain wounds, as opposed to if Jack suffers 1 strain, she can spend a maneuver to.
Yeah, I
have
could
them
because
take
I
action
have
and
drone
basically
because I have
now.
drone master. I spend my maneuver to give both of my drones a maneuver.
Okay, then I
action,
guess
actually.
all 3 of you can just do it, spend it as you wish, and I have 2 more if you want me to try doing it. Actually, no.
Well, I guess the question is, Wolf, do you want a free maneuver?
does this count
Well, a
towards my
one-string
maximum number of maneuvers?
It is an out-of-turn maneuver, so I believe no.
Okay, then yes,
It's
I
not
will.
not a maneuver you take on your turn.
I will. You take that. Take 1 strain and aim.
Okay.
All right, that's 1. Lucky, you can take 2 if you wish.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Right, what am I
Because
doing?
all my
I'll
thing, I think
figure out
all
the
I've been.
fucking speed.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's hecking. Actually, well, here's a good question. I'm getting closer, but how far away are the guys crossing the yard right now?
Probably at medium range from you right now. Also, actually, I should say, speaking about you want to, because you do forced movement, so this may affect your speed you want to go. Speed 1 to 2, you're forced to move 2 range bands. Speed 3 to 4, it goes to 3 range bands.
How far is the barn?
I would assume you started this process with probably you were probably parallel with Jack, so you were probably long range away.
So at the end of this, we'll be at medium range from the barn. Yeah, no. Let's
Honestly,
go
at speed 3, it would actually be short because you actually no. Also, it's range band. It's not range. It's not move maneuvers. So no, you would be at engaged range with the barn.
in one turn. Oh wait, what's
At
the
speed
rules?
3, yes.
What is the rules on stopping? What's from going from 3 to 0? I think that inflicts strain on my damn truck. I think.
It technically
break?
inflicts
Yes.
damage.
No. The vehicles have
Oh,
system.
yeah, no, all system strain. That's right.
Speed 3, I should also say, is the one where you start upgrading the difficulty of checks to operate the vehicle. So I don't know if you want to start at 2, which is still pretty fast.
Because then it'll take me 2 turns, and I could take time to take a pot shot at the rovers. Yeah, no, we'll go
Yard
speed
boys,
2.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll go speed 2. It'll take me 2 turns to get there, but I think that's okay. Also, I could probably stop have Tsurugi stop the vehicle a lot safer, probably.
Yes.
So Claymore, yeah, we'll take a strain to. Well, actually, no. Wait, hang on. Oh shit, I didn't have this fucking written down. God damn it, Lucky. Is it
are you
maneuver
looking
to start
for?
my bad habit?
To use the
Talent bad habit. Hang on.
talent bad habit. Okay, that is in Shadows of the Beanstalk. So let's pull up that book.
I think it's a tier 2. No, or is it a tier 3?
Reposition is a mover.
There it is.
So,
Yeah,
you
it's a
could have Tsurugi use her maneuver if you want to use reposition, which moves you 1 range band for free.
Okay.
Forward or backward. So you are probably starting at medium range from those guys. You could have Tsurugi reposition you to go short before you take your forced movement, which I believe happens at the end of your turn, or at the end of the pilot's turn, actually.
Which I guess means by then
Which
she
would be
could
after
slow
your
down.
turn. She could also use it to decelerate, but guess what? There's no mechanical difference in forced movements between speed 1 and 2.
All right, then yeah, we'll just stay at speed 2. We'll reposition. All right, so I'm medium. So once I take this force movement, I'll be medium from the barn, correct? No, short from the barn.
Yes.
Okay, and then I can have her slam the brakes once we're actually inside the barn. Okay, so I don't need to do anything there. I'll take a strain to get the maneuver to start Claymore's bad habit. Which
It is an active maneuver, yes.
Yes, it does take an active maneuver. So I take 1 strain, and Claymore is now
Then you heal
disoriented.
2 strain.
Is it...
Actually, at the beginning of your character turn, you heal 2 strain. That's right.
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
Honestly, trading 1 strain for 2 strain later is a really good way to use the free maneuver.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I was
So-
like, oh wait.
Mechanically, what happens is Odin, from the side door of Jack's van is like, go, go, go! And Claymore takes his
Formation
opportunity
Delta.
to, ching! just
Venom Snake
Light
cuts
the
the
smoke.
stick shot.
while you're driving forward.
All right, but
All right.
yes, that is my out of turn, and sorry, I'm just trying to think. Can I reposition, not necessarily further or closer or further to the barn, but closer to the rover guys? With Tsurugi? A Tsurugi move maneuver?
I mean, yeah, you can move in range bands, and also within range bands. So the rover guy. So do you want to aim for the more towards the motor pool then? Or are you talking about the guys on foot approaching the farmhouse?
I'd like to. No, I probably want to move more towards the guy approaching the farmhouse because I want to. Actually, you know what? No, I'm thinking way too fucking hard about this. No, I will not have Tsurugi take a maneuver. We are just going to shoot by them. I will take pot shots at the fucking group as they go, and we're gonna call it good. Sorry, I thought way too hard on that. Just let's keep going.
You're fine. Jack, you can take the one, and if you want to, you can also have your drone take another if you want to.
Well, so yeah, but Jag is going to take the strain to have 2 of her drones take a maneuver and an action. I will say no, they cannot take a strain to then take another free maneuver. I don't care what the rules say. There's limits on action economy. Damn you.
It's just that one of them is going to run, and the other is not.
Yes, because you spend a maneuver to have them take an action and maneuver. So.
Yes. No, I do not spend a maneuver to give them a maneuver. I spend a maneuver to have them take a maneuver. It is technically different, and the wording is important to not break the action economy.
I guess the bit is you can spend action so they both take a turn, I guess.
Well, no, I spend the maneuver action, and they take a maneuver action. They do not get a maneuver action.
Yes. But I believe they also they have the ability to, even though you are out of turning right now, they have ability to take an action as well. When you drone master. Pretty sure that's how Animal Companion works.
Yes. But regardless, I'm just going to have Soldier is going to make his way, but Jabberwock is going to hobble run. As far as he can towards the farmhouse, where I assume there are people there.
I believe we're told by Wolf there will be people inside the farmhouse. You don't see him any, and there are a bunch of guys in the open field between the barn and the farmhouse, basically.
Okay, he's heading towards the field then, because it'll be much more like a horror movie.
That's what I figured. That's why I decided no, I'm not gonna make this a thing.
Jabberwock is definitely going towards the field because that's just a horror film.
Yeah, you're just gonna sprint through the crops and pop out in the open yard. Okay. You are at long currently, so you spend 2. It's basically your whole turn to go from long to medium.
Yep.
That would be two maneuvers.
Yeah. How far range are they still? Are they extreme or just long?
Well, if you spend 2 maneuvers, they'd be at medium. They're at long right now from you.
Oh, okay. In that case, no. Soldier's not even going to move up. He is just going to take a sniping position. Not sniping, obviously, because this is just the extra maneuver, right?
No, once again, Dallas, this is like the 5th time I've said it. I'm pretty sure, unless you tell me I'm wrong, what happens when you spend a maneuver to activate Animal Companion is they get a maneuver and an action.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, in that case, no, Soldier is going to fire then.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how they get action, so yes. Shooting at one of the minion groups, do you have a preference between lefty or righty?
The one farthest from the field.
Okay. So one of them will naturally be farther to the back.
I assume it's 3
Defense.
purples?
You are at long range, so yes. 3 purples for distance, and they have 1 defense. They are wearing carapace armor. And yes, I'm giving them so I don't have to, shave off their equipment bonuses. I am giving them their equipment bonuses for armor. They had enough time to shrug into some of their gear.
Okay, so... There we go.
Well, one of them just
so
does.
Yeah, we resolve this in order. So which weapon is he using, and what is its base damage?
A rail cannon. I believe it's base damage 8.
You should have this written down, Dallas. Please look at it.
Sorry, I have a lot of stuff.
Organize it better.
That's why it should be labeled.
Rail cannon,
damage 7.
gunnery weapon,
Yeah, I know.
damage 15.
Oh,
Each one. Self-firing 1.
no, it's the gunnery one. Right?
I don't fucking know. Don't
You
you
tell
ask
me.
me, right?
Well, it says I'm using gunnery and it says rail cannon, so yes, damage 15.
This is why you list
Yes,
the stats
then-
on it.
All right, okay. That's extreme range, by the way. So yeah, you definitely don't even have to. Thank God it's slow firing 1. That would be 17, and it would ignore all of their armor.
Ignores all of their life too. Jesus.
Well, yeah. So we're gonna tab back to my adversary tab, and let's see. Private military contractor. Wound threshold 5.
That's
Those
three
4,
of them.
assuming. I should ask this, Dallas. Would you like to spend that triumph for soldier to inflict a critical hit injury?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, those 4 guys, they are pink mist. They are gone. A hypervelocity rail round rips through the night like a bolt of lightning, like a laser beam. And Claymore, you get to see 4 of those guys out of those 2 groups gone. They are a puff of pink mist.
Because this is the first time Soldier has fired this, Jack will audibly yell, "Holy shit!"
Actually, let me do my due diligence and pull back up the chart, the combat chart, to make sure I'm using my full options. That's right. Now I remember the Genesis book is
Kill soldier
Slightly
first.
slightly.
They got a round before that.
Oh no, he can't fire next round.
All right. So, yeah, we'll do it this way. Soldier suffers a black die on his next check, whatever it is, because, yeah, it's a drone. It was not prepared for the recoil of this force.
Oh no, I imagine his servo, like, honestly, I wouldn't be adverse if you wanted to just take him out for the rest of combat.
No, it's only 2 threat. It's not.
Okay. Well, he is a minion, I will point out. Also, no, technically he can't crit.
No, he can't.
Minions
He shouldn't be
can
rolling
crit.
that many dice if he's a minion. Are you sure he's a minion? What android is he?
Oh no, never mind.
What
He's
drone?
just an unupgraded dummy drone. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He's just
So
the
like
base
the recoil
500.
absolutely rocks him.
Yeah, his
'Cause
servo limbs
he is
like
not rated to fire
crack.
this thing normally,
no.
Oh, it's
but
cumbersome
it's
five.
no serious damage.
Yep. That's why he was not gonna move.
Very heavy. And then do you have Jabberwock just run?
Yeah, he's just like dash. Oh no wait, no, this is still the extra maneuver. Sorry, I
Yes.
have something I have to do on my turn.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, technically, you could do it again, but I don't know if you could do it. I feel like do this like once a round. I'm not sure.
No.
I think you can only animal
The
companion
gun,
once
the
per
gun
round.
is slow firing.
Well,
I
the
think
gun is done, but no, I think he's
Yeah.
talking about the action stuff. But I do believe that animal
Yeah.
companion is only a round. You can spend it that way. I don't think you can keep
Yes.
spending maneuvers to give your guys.
no, you
maneuvers.
cannot.
All right.
But all of this happened inside of Odin's turn. So, Odin, you have spent an action and a maneuver. Would you like to suffer strain to spend one more maneuver, or have any incidentals you would like to do?
Actually, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Turnover.
PC slot the second. Who would like to go?
I already quick drawn my gun. I'm good.
Anybody, Bueller. You can go in any order you like. You got 3 of them in a row.
I should take cover. Whatever.
Well, if no one says, Claymore will go. He will spend a maneuver to tell Tsurugi to get us inside that barn. And then he's gonna... There's still a group of 4 out there, ain't there?
Yes.
He'll open up with them with the autocannon.
All right.
We're at what, medium?
So you don't take your first movement until after the pilot goes. So you are still at medium range. You're still like coming up on them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on the average. They have 1 range defense.
1 average, so it's PPB.
However, they will instantly die if you roll 2 successes on this, I think.
Well, I got gunnery 3, agility 4, so that's 3 yellows and a green. Do I want to spend 2 strain? Whoops. Sorry, I typed 3 yellow into my strain bar. Yeah, no, this is literally why I'm smoking right now. Oh, that's right. I also have to add another black because I'm disoriented. Do not forget that.
Sorry.
Yes.
So, yes, I'll spend 3 so I can get an aim. Wait, I just put in fucking S's. B's not there. I need to put S's for setbacks. B's for boost. And then I forgot a G in there as well. Oh, let me double check the autocannon. I don't think it has anything special. It just has auto. Oh, yes, I would like to auto fire. Yes, that's another purple, I believe.
Yes, increase your purple, but that means every your success you can hit again.
Again.
I mean, you could technically fire like short controlled bursts, not full auto, and probably Shrek these guys. You are using an autocannon, so you're firing like
Oh, that's right. Every
20
success...
mic downrange.
Yeah, no, this is vehicular damage. So if I
every success is actually 10 more damage.
That's right. No, I do not need to auto fire. You are correct. Thank you. Thank you for helping me kill your guys faster.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry about this.
What's up?
80 is a railgun. It only has damage 10.
The normal railgun 10?
Normal railgun is 10. It's still range extreme. Pierce 5, cumbersome 3, slow firing 1.
Okay. 1 guy didn't die then.
Okay.
3 guys still disappeared in an explosion.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I should...
That's
it's
fine.
even written out on my sheet. I just don't know why I couldn't find it.
Alright, so I will auto fire because I would like to target both groups.
You can do that if they're in the same range, yes.
Alright, let's see.
Which they are.
Cumbersome 3, that works.
Huh!
Ooh.
That's an interesting result.
Unfortunately, you have to hit them to inflict a critical hit, so you can't use the Triumph to just track them. There's no blast on this, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't think there was, but I wanted to make sure. Okay, so you get enemies defense, game manage defense. First one to drop.
Look at all that. Like, almost every negative dice came up with a failure except for 1. That's wild. Look at that.
Upgrade the difficulty of their next check. Upgrade the ability of any allied character's check, including yourself. Do something vital. So I think you do miss. Like, yep. I think your rounds basically go over their heads. But you have a lot of opportunities to do some things. You could upgrade the difficulty of their next check.
Let me see here. Sorry,
You can think of something you'd like to do vital narratively. You can spend your triumph on that.
I have an idea.
I'm open to suggestions. Hit me, X.
You drive your car into the comms array.
Well, that would be Tsurugi getting a triumph and doing something vital. No, I'm shooting.
Yeah.
Oh well, actually, I could probably miss because I hit something vital, but I'm trying to think of what like sensitive equipment would just be out in the open right now that I could shoot up.
The lights, the electricity for like the lights in the field.
They do have, I think I meant to mention earlier, they do have some, like, area floodlights, like, not big area lights, but there is background lighting. You could basically go from low light to pitch black out here.
Hang on. I'm in my exosuit. Yeah, I actually don't worry about that. I don't know about you guys. I think Wolf will be okay, but you know what?
I'm also fine.
Wolf and Odin both have cyber eyes, and I
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
at least
also
I know
have-
you're the
I-
first.
I-
I know the
I-
first. First
Yeah,
time-
no,
first
like yes,
time
I will.
practice.
Yes, I will springboard off of Axe's suggestion and take out their lights with the.
So do you want to hit their lights or do you want to hit their generator? Because they've probably got a portable generator set up to run them.
Let's hit the generator.
Okay. Yeah, 20 millimeter would fuck that up pretty good. So just pop, 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 pop. Goes over their heads. That's just your triumph. So you still got 3 advantages left.
3 advantage.
A couple tag the generator. Psh, psh, sparks. Lights go out.
I would like to give Tsurugi a boost because she's gonna have to
Okay.
make that driving check, correct?
Yes.
So that'll be 2 advantage, and I'll heal 1 strain for myself.
Okay. All right. Good turn. All right. All right. So Tsurugi goes after you.
Yes.
I assume she's going to use her maneuver, I think, to keep control of the vehicle.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I did. Yes. Did I say I used to spend my maneuver to give Tsurugi
Yeah.
her action maneuver? That's what I meant to say. I don't know if I did or not.
To give her orders.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah. No, I said it verbally. I said Tsurugi put me in that barn or something like that. That's what I did.
I hate the stupid dungeon.
Sorry, I am losing my mind. But
Oh, don't worry.
it's
We're
okay.
all mad here.
All right, so she doesn't necessarily have to do anything since we're taking free movement. At the end of this turn, will be engaged with the barn.
Accelerate.
I'm sorry, I have always been horrible with fucking driving rules.
Yeah, Genesis is better, but yes. So you'll move 2 range bands at speed 2, right?
Right.
Yes. So and you did have her take the strain to reposition earlier, right?
Yes.
Then yes. So you'll move 2. So yeah, that'll move you to basically engaged. You will be inside the barn. That will be a dangerous driving, which is an action for her to move through obstacles because you want to, I assume, Claymore, you would like to not just drive, front bumper through the barn, through their barrels of water, through their fuel barrels, whatever, shit like that. Basically, you don't want to take a collision damage on your vehicle, right?
I would like to. No, I would like not to. Yes.
So Tsurugi, as her action, will be to do dangerous driving. So,
You want
difficulty
to?
is equal to the silhouette of the vehicle.
What is it? Still 2? I think it's still 2. Still 2. Yes.
Yep. So it is an average check. You add your handling. You add the boost you gave her.
So that's good. My truck has very good handling. I got that shit fucking lifted.
There, you know who's you expect to do who's driving it.
Wow.
Easy peasy.
Nice.
My sex bot is a good driver.
Well, yeah. It's an entertainment
Lucky
chassis.
quotes for the
She's
ages.
dexterous. Yeah, clip that. Clip it and ship it, chat. But yeah, no, easy success. And once again, you are able to utilize your ability. You could spend 2 of that to take a free maneuver to decelerate.
No, I was about to say yes, decelerate. So from
Which
2 to
means that
1.
she can basically, you can, with her normal maneuver, go to speed 0, and basically, it's a little weird with the forced movement, but you can basically park it inside the barn.
Let's park it inside the barn.
All right.
That
That would still give her 4 advantage left, so she can pass 2 boost dice to any ally of your choosing, I think.
She's gonna give it back to Claymore.
All right.
She has given him the element of surprise.
I'm just imagining her saying, like, Siri, you have arrived. Claymore, you see 8 more guys, like, halfway into tugging their kit and shit on in the barn. They're like pulling out flashlights and like cracking glow sticks, and they're like, "What the fuck?" They're probably silhouetted by the giant lighting rig on your fucking technical.
Claymore just goes, "Hello there."
What?
But that's the end of
yo,
my-
what the fuck?
Are there any talents that increase the range on Fearsome?
Claymore, I have
No.
a question.
Okay.
Fearsome is as fearsome as you like. It's
what-
already really good.
What building are the mechs in?
They're not in the bill. They're in the motor pool.
Okay.
They're in the tents,
and-
basically. That's the
And
gray zone, right?
Wolf, you're not in the barn, right?
Wolf and farmhouse. Farmhouse brown. Barn red.
Gotcha.
Or
Tents
in barn.
gray. I posted it.
Nope, no problem.
It's the world's stupidest, simplest map, but it's the relative positions are correct.
It's what you need sometimes.
Well, that's every one of Claymore's thingies. So, Wolf or Jack?
I'll go. Hey, Omega, you know that expression?
No.
You can't hit the broadside of a barn?
Yes.
I'm going to try and test that.
Okay.
What?
My Gauss cannon.
Technically, Claymore is not engaged with any enemies.
Can
would
you
still be
see
within
any
short
enemies? Are you
range.
just gonna fire blindly into the barn?
Yeah.
Well, well. See,
Oh,
let's
are
see
you
what
in
happens.
the barn?
You do
No,
not
no,
listen,
no.
do
Are you
you?
in the barn? No, I'm just very bad at spatial.
What is spatial
Thinking.
awareness when I say I drive into the barn?
Nope, that's fair.
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'm going to start driving up towards there. Odin, hold on. I
It's
will
one
accelerate
maneuver
to
to accelerate to speed 1.
I will accelerate to speed 2 because I have what the is it called? It's like hit the throttle or something.
Yeah, you can do that. You can increase your throttling.
Yeah, I take the vehicle takes a system strain, but
That's technically free to fix.
yeah. So
I really hope. I mean,
I
you can
am a
install
cyber
technical
doc.
shit, but just like Odin,
I ain't fixing that though.
Odin is just like fucking safety belt clipped into like the frame in the side of the van, just like shit.
I'm just holding my DMR in my hand.
And then that's my maneuver, and then I'm going to spend my action to overclock.
Well, I do want to say, there are still dudes outside if you wanted to shoot them.
I don't have any weapons that would be good to fire at this range. I don't really have a lot of long-range weapons.
Aren't you at
I
medium?
mean, your van has a weapon.
This is more useful, I think.
Okay.
And that's to be fair. Also, that would mean that Jack would have to choose to direct fire with a Gauss cannon, which is a magnetically assisted version of the gun Claymore just fired at those guys.
Oh.
I
It's
believe
very
it's
strong.
not the auto Gauss. It's vehicle
It's
damage,
damage
3.
3. Yeah, it's vehicle damage 3.
Yeah, that's a light anti-armor weapon. Which would kill those guys. But like I said, Jack may not want to do that, even if these
It's
guys
also
suck.
very expensive, comparatively, like to what I'm about to do, which is so I decrease Jabberwock's intelligence, so he goes to intelligence 1, and I increase his brawn, so he goes to brawn 5.
Go berserk.
I mean, yep.
It's the overclock function.
It's
You get
overclock.
to adjust your guys. Some red booster lights come on Jabberwock.
Yep.
Oh fuck! That's not self firing. That's a Sari fucking cannon.
Yeah, no, it's very. I don't use it very often unless it's to fight other vehicle things.
Yeah, that's
Or buildings.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you
Or
brought it
buildings, yes. No, buildings is fine.
No, you actually used the particle laser on the building. I remember that.
Yeah, but I used
Oh, yeah, that's before you switched out.
I
so.
I switched
yes,
it
we swapped
'cause
from
laser cannon was a little
from-
bit silly for me.
from a particle cannon or a laser cannon because while it was very high tech, which Jack liked, you were also using vehicular directed energy weapons.
Yeah, it's a Gauss cannon is much more because also I flavor wise it had it so it was something that Jack built, and while Jack is cool, she doesn't really have that much experience with laser weaponry. Magnetic weaponry, that shit makes sense. It's like I know how to do that shit.
Magnets are also a little less complex.
done?
But okay, yes, that was your action. That was your maneuver. Your speed
Yeah,
2.
I'm done.
So you automatically moved 2 range bands closer. So you were at long. You are now at short. Because once again, that's range bands, not move maneuvers.
I might need to
No.
get out of this vehicle as it stops.
Oh, don't worry, I can decelerate 2 twice, but that takes another 2 system strain.
Yeah. All right.
I have
Okay.
a lot of driving perks.
Wolf. Outside Wolf, as you're gearing up for this showdown with this person who just grenaded you, you hear the distinctive hypersonic crack of a railgun, followed by the of Claymore's autocannon. There weren't lights on like upstairs, but you can hear the boo of the generator going out, so the lights downstairs are off.
That tracks.
So what are you gonna be doing?
All right. First off, let's see. Quick draw my other sword
You 2 swords now.
and deploy my servo arms to both be 2-handing each of them.
He's 2 swords, 4
Yeah,
arms. What the fuck?
He's immediately doubled in scariness.
I will then use one maneuver to move to engage with her.
Yep.
And then my other free maneuver from servo arms will activate dual wielding.
You have to activate
And
that?
then yeah.
Yeah, it's a maneuver to reduce the difficulty of a
Oh.
2-weapon check.
He's got to go in the stand.
And then I will attack her.
Okay.
Main blade is my thermic blade. Secondary blade is my monofilament blade.
Plus that aim. Yeah.
She has. Oh, does personal exoskeleton, sorry, not have defense?
I thought they had defense 1. Am I wrong?
I'm checking.
I believe it doesn't.
I could have been
An
wrong.
exoskeleton or exosuit?
Personal
Personal
exoskeleton.
exoskeleton. No defense, 3 soak.
Oh, well, then I read that wrong on my thing, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't have defense.
You might also have added a mod to add a defense. You'd have to.
It also has 4 hard
But yeah, no.
points.
So, she is adversary 2. So there's 2 reds.
No.
That's it though.
No, I had defense on
Also, I think I commented on it, but in case I didn't finish my thought earlier, when Lucky was like, thank you for helping me kill your dudes faster. I'm like, I already just realized that you guys are like 20 sessions deep after veteran EXP. Like, we're just, whatever works, baby. We'll
we're
figure it out.
almost
You
home.
guys can easily kill 20 men.
Claymore can.
I think you guys can too.
I mean, what's
I
the
don't
base
know
damage
if
on
Jack-
DMR, Odin?
I don't know if Jack
Not
can
Pierce one.
personally.
Well,
Sorry,
you're
was that
not
actually
just
perfect?
Jack. You're Jack with a fucking van with a Gauss cannon and several murder drones.
Yep.
You're 3 guys. Can literally like.
I'm
I will
actually
use,
3 kobolds in a
two-
trench.
2 advantages to hit with my secondary weapon.
Okay. So
And then I'll
everybody
use
shoot for a
the
second, right?
other one advantage to recover strain.
So, first things first. Main weapon, thermic blade. What's the
Yes.
damage?
It will be 10 pierce 3.
All right.
Spicy.
So she has 5 soak left, so she takes 5 wounds. Ow.
Sorry, 13. I forgot to add the 3 successes.
Ah. then that's 8 wounds. And then second blade.
Second blade is would be 11 pierce 2.
Okay, so that's 6 minus 11. That is 5.
Does the second weapon also get success on its damage bonus?
Yes, it adds the wow. No, this is why it's a maneuver to reduce the difficulty to basically offset the penalty for 2-weapon fighting. 2-weapon fighting's really good.
Remember when Camo shot had to like stop using 2 pistols for that?
Yeah, we
reason?
were like, please stop killing the bosses in one hit.
I have 2 pistols that are like base damage 9 plus bonuses each. Blah blah, you're dead.
I overtuned the fuck out of those guns.
You did.
The Star Wars RPG really does it. Reva Gale is not having a good time. She's at 13 out of 20 wound threshold.
Jesus.
He's already almost dead.
With
One
her
more
soak
fight.
8, by the way. Her armor's overtuned as fuck. However, you guys have done a correct tactical maneuver. You have separated her from her minions, so she cannot use the loyal followers effect to have them bullet sponge for her.
She can't use a blade of armor.
Nice. Go us. Go Wolf.
Go Wolf. You are literally an assassin.
So we're
This is
we're,
what you
we're
do.
doing great. Okay, good.
That'll be it.
You want to take a? Actually, yeah, you took an extra maneuver for free because of arms. So
Wolf
yeah.
is just a fucking Souls character. He's power stancing 2 farmer katanas.
Yeah.
So
all right.
I then use seppuku on both of them twice, and then
All right.
Oh shit, I actually should finish the Sudoku puzzle I've been working on.
Oh, yeah.
Not that one. This one. There we go. There's the stat log. Okay. So, final NPC slot. We're going to use that for the officers. Let's see. What's my best way to handle this? Yeah, we'll do it this way. There's 3 of them downstairs. 2 of them will run upstairs, spending their maneuver, and see that their boss is being attacked by a cyber ninja with 4 arms and having 1 katana that glows red with thermic heat. Will they? No, they'll spend their maneuver to draw their combat knives now. Next turn, they'll be able to, because they'll get to last first. The other guy will spend his maneuver to basically kick down the front door of the farmhouse and run outside and draws his sidearm, his pistol, when he sees what the fuck is going on out here. New combat round. Top of the round. NPCs. I'll simplify things very, very simply. Especially because I do want Claymore to get a chance to take a crack at those guys in the barn. So I will not have them activate yet. I'll have the officers go again. They are going to spend their maneuver to engage with Wolf. And these guys are technically rivals, by the way. I'm just simplifying. We're streamlining. So they're going to roll 2 combat knife attacks on Wolf. Their actions. So what's your melee defense, Mr. Wolf?
4.
Yes. I see. Melee 2. Okay, the first guy would hit and would inflict 6 damage, pierce 2? Yeah.
Okay.
But he rolled 4th threat.
Oh no.
What would you like to be doing with that?
Do 4 damage to him.
Yeah, you can have him take 4 strain. He's not having a good time. That's very, very hurtful to him. Let's have the second one attempt that. No, do type roll. Roll is the correct one.
I don't know how counterattack works.
That guy just fails.
Yep.
I guess another 2 threat.
He'll take 2 damage also.
I'm basically imagining that as they're getting in there, you just, try to block with your weapons. One of them doesn't work, and he actually,
Also in a hallway,
sinks-
so...
yeah. He sinks a couple inches of monofilament knife into your upper thigh, probably, before you push him back. You probably just touch the flat of your thermic blade to him, and he goes, ah! The other guy just straight up can't get at you, as you probably just backhand him with one of your cyber fists. So the third one outside. Let's see. Claymore's in the barn. Oh right, I can finally have my revenge. Odin is sitting in the open door of a van.
You said I was still in the passenger seat.
You are not firing your rifle from the passenger seat. No.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Oh,
That's fair.
also,
Yeah.
I described
Also,
it earlier as you are using the side panel door.
I do regret to inform you, there isn't a passenger seat in this van.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That's the gunning seats.
Fair in that. It's hardwired.
Well, no, but it required you a maneuver to reposition yourself. No, I said
yeah,
earlier that I imagined that you just were sitting or laying flat in the bed of the van with the
That's
side,
fair.
the passenger, the passenger.
I did not
cargo
take
door
cover.
open
I did
shut
not
out
typically
of
take cover, so yes.
it. So what is your range defense otherwise?
1.
Okay. It is dark as dicks, so he does add 2 more to this.
Dark as
Setback
dicks.
dice, I should say.
Right. It's only 3. It's only 3 when it's beyond darker than dark, right?
It's 3 when it's absolute pitch darkness, which I think means you have to be underground or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
It's
think we have a lot of
ambient light.
ambient light.
It's just not. It's
Yeah,
not
no,
over-
you look up. There's,
Open
and guess
pitch.
what? Especially with the generator dead, there's no light pollution out here.
Yeah, we are.
Right.
You're in a
so
valley
we-
across the mountains from the base city.
It's quite pretty if I wasn't getting shot at.
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say there's no light pollution, but
Yeah, no, there's still
because
some
there is a
light
mountain-
pollution.
there's a mountain ridge between you and the Bay Area megacity. The light pollution is severely dampened, so
Yeah.
there's a shitload of stars and stuff. Maybe the moon is out. If Wolf's out here stabbing people under a full moon, that's probably
Moon is
pretty cool.
definitely out.
But that's
Okay,
still
yeah.
two extra black dice of concealment.
No.
Yeah, we'll sit down and have a drink of sake.
It's a harvest moon. It's blue.
Short.
I don't even know what the time scale here is.
3 setback
actually, now that I
dice.
think about it.
Basically, this guy, like I said, he stands up on the veranda. He sees a van going by. He sees a guy in the silhouetted in the door of the van and goes, ah! Bang, bang.
Bang bang. You shot me down. Bang.
Okay. He somehow, I'm rolling pretty good. That'll be 9 total damage, no pierce. He's using just a normal sidearm gun. So you should soak some of that.
I think you just killed him.
Oh no, Odin is dead.
What damage again? Sorry.
9 damage did him in. 9.
9 damage.
I'll
No
take
pierce.
5.
Okay.
I only have 4 soak because
5's not
Oh.
great, but that's at least fixable with 1 stim.
yeah. Again, my hard thing is
Uh,
I'm here to boost everyone, not be shot at.
You
Times
take a you take a 9mm slug in the chest. Ow.
He'll take a
Also,
Your
strike.
armor stops it from penetrating your lungs and killing you, but ow.
Yeah.
I do
Also,
find
we
it
really shouldn't
entirely
compare, our soaks to Claymore's. His is not normal.
Yeah, I do find it funny that Jack does have a higher soak than you, though.
Jack's loaded with cyberware and wearing heavy armor, though. What
No,
actually?
no.
What armor
That-
does?
Combat armor.
I have a combat armor as well.
no.
and soak, too.
What's Odin equipped with? Combat armor?
I have combat armor with I have ballistic plating, shock skin, and I have the medical support system, which means that automatically probably will administer that stim for me as a tinsel.
Oh, okay. You want to stim up? You can do
Sure.
that.
I'll do that, yeah, because I have 3 stims in here, so I'll just do that as out of turn because I'll just heal that back up because I'd rather careful just be more.
Administering stims.
The rest was like sensor damping
Transferring
and
from blood bag.
transferring eternal blood bag. Yeah.
All right. And he got a threat. What would you like to do with it? You can give him a strain, which is a damage.
I'll just give him a strain. It's fine.
Yeah, he's hip firing out here. Okay. Second NPC slot. Ow. Reva's gonna go. She will now quick draw her paired Karambit big knives. As an incidental, she will activate Berserk.
She angry.
Did you take strain for that?
Not now. Later.
Okay.
However, Wolf, it's very important for you to note, you now add 1 success for free to all combat checks against her, as does anybody else.
Oh no, I know what this does.
Yeah, like
So
die
she
or
goes
two.
berserk. So she's just
She adds 2 success, I believe.
no success to advantage.
That's right. 1 success, 2 advantage to everything.
But she starts glowing red.
She's in her
Maybe
rage
that's
phase.
just Odin's cyber eyes. But she draws her big knives. Let's see. That's a quick draw. Berserker's also an incidental, so she will also spend the maneuver to activate Dual Wielder. And she's going to attempt to a double knife Wolf.
We'll activate dodge to increase her
Yep.
DC by 2.
Ooh, lordy. Okay.
I was thinking, okay, do I dodge or parry? And it's like, oh no, yeah, dodge.
We
Yeah,
would
she's-
prefer not to
she's
begin,
wrong.
yes.
So you see her enraged phase begin. It's like, no, this is a dodge situation.
So she, Judja, she has 5 brawn with the power armor on. But 2 reds now, and 4 setback. So it's a fairly balanced out check. No.
Son of a bitch.
Does she have to hit you to do that? No. No, that one did the more damage. Wolf, she is going to force you to drop your thermic katana with this 3 advantage.
Well, my thermic blade,
Your thermic blade, yes, sorry.
because I have the thermic
Oh,
blade and a thermic katana.
It's true, yes. You have to be specific, yeah. Your currently drawn thermal blade was the one that hurt her the most, so she would like you to drop that.
I dropped that.
Oh, actually, I should double check if it matters. She gets 1 boost die. These knives are accurate. No, I didn't think it would matter. So, like I said, she like roars in berserk rage and tries to like double. Like she's ice pick wielding her knives. She tries to like slam them down on your chest. You naturally, because you're dodging, like pull back, throw one of your arms in front. And she doesn't actually catch you with the blades. She just slams her forearms against your forearms. She's wearing powered armor. So you lose your grip on your sword. Also probably sparks fly. PC slots.
I mean, sure, because it doesn't matter because we all go in a row, but I'll go.
Can I do it again?
Good
Because
man.
I could do field commander again.
I think the boys want to hold on to their strain right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you would allow me to offer you tactical advice, Odin. Actually, do you have the tactical coprocessor? I don't think you do. That would require you to take a system strain, I think, or take up the strain loss to have it installed.
That's cyber, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one.
No, because I've limited. The whole thing is he doesn't do cyberware except the eye.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But still, as your game master, I can advise you. Your action should probably be shoot that motherfucker who shot you back,
I mean, that's fair. I'd probably take cover and shoot.
or
but-
there's still 1 full minion group left alive in the
Yeah,
field.
I'll go last then, so everyone else go.
You can use your action to turn it into a maneuver, right?
Yes, you can
Yeah.
downgrade your action to maneuver voluntarily.
Okay. So I'm going to take 2 maneuvers.
You also
First
can take a
maneuver.
second maneuver.
First maneuver. I'm going to immediately break in turn.
All right. Decelerating all the way to 0.
Yep. It takes 2 system strain to do this, and I have to make a driving check. I believe it's a hard driving check. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still 3.
Yeah. Also, just to make sure, because I think I said it, but you can take a second maneuver by taking 2 strain.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
but
Jack
I'd
wants to do
rather.
Okay.
I don't have much to do with my actions. I do
Oh
more
yeah,
with
right,
my
it's still firing one.
maneuvers.
It's still firing one. Fair.
that.
Yeah.
Well, also, no, Jack doesn't have that gun. This is Jack's maneuver. She is spending her other maneuver, I believe, to have her drones go again.
Have my drones go. Yes.
So it's for her action economy. It's much better for her to downgrade her action as Jack's to.
Yeah. If I don't
decelerate.
want to use my giant rail cannon, it is better for me to take double maneuvers. Okay. Yeah,
It
we're
is
fine.
successfully park. You do not collide into anything.
We're fine. You're probably a little woozy, but you're good at right is right. And then I'll
Honestly,
use
Odin
my
is probably more woozy because he got shot in the chest.
Yes, no, that
and then
probably caused
immediately
more
fired
wooziness.
himself up with stims.
Then I'll use my second maneuver. Soldier is going to be really easy. He will reload. That's his turn.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's still firing. So it's different.
Yeah, anyway. He essentially reloads. Anyway, Jabberwock. Is he close enough to make stabbies to the men in the fields?
He is at medium range, so you can spend 1 maneuver to go to short. You have to
And
spend
then he
another
can
maneuver to
stabby?
go to engaged.
Can I make him take strain to do that?
I don't think so. Because he gets to take an action and maneuver, so you can either double move. Doesn't Jabberwock have some kind of short range attack?
Oh, right, yeah. No, he does. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Like, I'm pretty sure he has
So
something.
he
for
will
not even
he will
melee all the time.
approach in front of them, and his extendable, retractable, prehensile tail will wrap out and shoot towards one of the guys.
Don't you just love working with kids?
Technically, this is the least damaging attack he has.
That's the monofilament whip, right?
No, this is it's a prehensile tail. This is
Not
just
a thing.
damage 1 plus his brawn, so it's only damage 6.
Does
Oh,
it have a
okay,
range of
so-
short, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it can extend.
It's a tail. Tails don't extend normally.
No, I built that into it. I distinctly remember going. It says short range on here, so unless I'm insane, I have a different short range attack I can use.
Let me double check the tail, but
Prehensile tail.
like if you said the tail, then you said you put the monofilament whip in the tail, I'd believe that. Because
Character with prehensile tail.
No,
decreases
he
difficulty
did-
of coordination checks by 2. That's it.
All right, I'll use the other one then.
wait, what's the damage on the tail you said?
It should be 6.
It's 1 plus brawn.
1 plus brawn, and he's brawn
that's not
5
a
right now.
monofilament whip.
Yeah, no,
No.
that doesn't match the profile for the whip then. Okay.
I do have another weapon. It's a little less damage, but it's also an AOE. So,
It's good for minions.
and it's gonna cause some problems with the fields, but that'll be fine.
Flamethrower?
You're not in a field. You're
around
in
it.
the farmyard.
Farmyard, if you will.
It'll burn all the grass.
What is blast again?
Is it a flamer?
It's an inflat flamer, yeah, in his throat.
Blast, if you trigger, does damage equal to its blast rating plus success to everyone within who is engaged with the target. I assume
Also
you're targeting the
because-
minion group, so that would be everybody in the group.
Yes.
Also, because of
If you
coordinated
miss,
assault,
you can also trigger it to.
it has not been my second turn yet, which means technically it still has an extra advantage on all its combat checks for me.
This is true. Yes.
Okay. How do you add advantage? Is this just the carrot?
V.
Oh, V, that's right. I always fuck that
Because
up.
typing the carrot would be annoying.
How much does it take to activate blast?
2, unfortunately.
Sad. That still does
So what's
7
your base
damage,
damage?
though. 7,
damage.
pierce 2, burn 2.
Well, burn also you have to activate, but pierce 2, yeah. So that removes 2 of their soak. They were soak 5, so they got 3 left. So that guy's not dead.
He wishes he was, though.
Yes.
Oh,
Correct.
sorry, damage 6. My apologies. Damage 6, pierce 2.
Is that before or after the successes?
I'm dumb. It's 7. Don't ignore me. I said the right thing the first
So
time. I'm
7
just
plus
dumb.
2?
No, it's 5 plus 2 equals
5 plus
7.
2. Okay, yeah, so 7 total. Yeah, we can
Yes.
add.
No,
Okay.
I can
There's
math.
2, so
I
I got
just
3,
a
6. So yeah,
dumb
that is 4.
dumb person.
Yeah. So that guy is only mostly dead. So this thing
And he's on fire.
stops short, opens its mouth, spits a jet of napalm, splashes over one of these guys as he's just going, ah! And that's Jack.
Oh, and he does have fearsome 1, by the way.
They're not engaged yet.
Okay, fair enough. Because I thought it was appropriate to give him fearsome 1.
How did you give him?
I think it is appropriate. Honestly,
I
I might
spent
want to
money on
reconsider
it.
how much giving him more fearsome. I bet I probably would.
He's
make you pay
less
money for
scary
that.
than he's less scary than Claymore. Is all I can say.
No, I'm
Honestly,
just curious.
right now, he's a
Again,
lot
I'm
less
just curious how
scary
you
than
bought
Claymore,
him for your sim one.
I think I just asked Omega and that he let me pay credit for it, or maybe experience. I don't remember honestly.
Yeah, I probably was like, because you can. I think there is a thing I say when talking about customizing drones. It's like hypothetically you could be able to buy talents for androids and drones, but I probably just figured out like a credit cost to give it fearsome one.
Yeah,
It was
this
probably not
is
super
like
cheap.
this is Jack's baby drone, theoretically. So she might have honestly spent her own experience to give it something,
It's probably something.
because this is the one she would always repair.
Anyway, that's your turn. 2 more. Actually, no, 3 more PC slots.
Well, if no one speaks up, then I will go.
Yep. Shoot.
Yeah, we need to pick this up a little. If Dallas
Yeah.
isn't gonna die, it's getting close.
Oh, we got it. We're fucking yeah.
So Claymore will aim and shoot, auto firing at all the dudes in this barn.
Fair enough.
Not Polly, you fool.
Nope. Don't worry.
been
I've
so
caught
long-
myself
it's
many
been so long.
times.
Same.
Quick question: are we at short or engaged with these guys, or medium?
Short.
Short. 1P.
One
2
normally.
P's for auto. 2 B's for Sarugi. 1 B for aiming. 1 setback because I'm smoking a joint.
Second setback. They do have 1 range defense.
Oh, second setback. Rain defense. Thank you. Skibadoo.
It's okay. They're gonna fucking die. They're so.
They
dead.
are
Oh my
gonna.
God.
Oh wait, no, I can't engage auto fire though.
You can't hit the second group.
But the
is
first group is fucked.
The first group is fucked.
Actually,
but also
honestly,
3
there's
threat.
Like, what did I say? Yeah, no. Yeah, that's right. Because half of them left, so there's 8 of them in here. At Claymore, I'm sure you've seen it before. I'm sure you've done it before. You know, ambushing guys in their bunks with squad support weapons. 20 millimeter does a lot. So 4 of them vanish because your base damage is 1, right?
Yes.
So that's 50
Oh.
personal scale damage. They're gone. Honestly, a decent chunk of the barn is gone. Hold on, actually, I should double check the chart. Is 3 threat enough for me to do something funny?
Are you gonna collapse the
Also,
barn on me?
No.
That's I
Actually,
gotta check. I think it's only in despair we get to do really
This
funny.
is why I don't use vehicle weapons against people, because it's very, very overkill.
Well, I don't want to underkill.
That's fair.
Significant advantage in the ongoing encounter. Yes. For 3. Yeah. No, I think I know how this will work. Claymore, your shots are so good. This is a barn. It's literally sheet metal and wood and plywood. You fly over, punch out the barn, probably blow out a chunk of the back wall. It's not in their motor pool because they are stored separate, but you puncture. They've got some jerry cans full of biodiesel, and you start a fire.
Oh.
This is going to reduce the concealment level of the fight slightly. We go back down to 1 concealment. And also, there is now a fire.
The barn is on
The
fire.
barn is not quite on fire. The motor pool is not quite on fire. The in-between, space where they stored their fuel is on fire.
The in-between space. The in-between space. The in-between space is on fire.
All right, that was your action and your maneuver. Claymore, do you want to double maneuver?
Sorry, I am thinking if I wanted to take strain to give Tsurugi a maneuver and oh wait, no, Tsurugi can't attack anyone. She doesn't actually have a weapon yet.
Nope. She don't got a gun.
Nope, she don't got a gun. Well, sorry.
Also, actually, I don't remember. Did you get? I think you got her jailbroken, but did you get her jailbroken yet?
Yeah, I got her jailbroken.
Okay.
I did that when
This is important to remember. Normally, androids aren't allowed to shoot at people, even with express permission.
No, because I remember Nova Johnson did it because she did the merging.
Right. Yeah, and I think she got enough advantage on that check or a triumph or something. She could also jailbreak, so you can. I think that Tsurugi still needs explicit permission from you.
Yeah.
To kill, but she can kill.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think if there's anything I want Tsurugi to do.
Androids are normally roughly 3 laws compliant.
Roughly.
The people take Asimov's 3 laws as gospel, but the whole point of the 3 laws is they're like a thought experiment. The whole point is that the robots do things that get around them.
Gotta make more paper clips. Sorry, I am trying to think. No. If I can't think of anything, we don't dwell on it. No. That is my turn.
Okay.
Wolf
Next
goes.
PC slot.
Wolf goes. I will quick draw my thermal katana.
All right. Shing!
Joke's on you. I had 2.
I definitely think one of the officers just stares as you draw the second one and the blade glows. It's the guy you just burned, and he's just like, 2?
One maneuver to aim, one maneuver to dual wield, and I'm going to attack the Major again, because she is the threat.
Hell yeah, she is, brother.
How can this guy dual wield to two-hand both things? That's cheating.
Well, it's a little low light, but I think they can see that he has 4 arms. She is still adversary too, so upgrade twice.
Yeah. I will.
But add your free success. Don't forget.
Use a story point.
Yay, story points.
So it's actually a success. So okay, it's different.
Yes, it's a free success.
What's
asterisk.
What's asterisk? Okay. There we go.
And I figure basically when we get to the full end of this combat round, we'll call it a day. Jesus,
I hope you
H.
remember
Christ.
everything.
Yeah.
That's a lot of advantage. Jesus, I think that's the most advantage I've seen on a single check.
Yeah.
All right, I think
Except
one
for
of
those
these
like
hits-
fate rolls.
One of these hits, she's going to redirect to one of these guys because loyal followers just as an ally within short range.
Is it going to be the monofilament sword or the thermal katana that she directs?
I think she's fucked either way.
Which one did you lead with?
It would be the monofilament.
Okay, that will be the one she blocks.
Okay.
That goes to probably the burned guy just to make this go faster. So what would the damage result on that be?
Damage result would be 10 pierce 2. It would also trigger a crit with vicious 2.
Yeah. 4 to that guy? Well, Pierce 2 wouldn't take out all of the soak, so he'd still... Alright. Roll critical injury, then. I believe that's just exclamation point crit. Space plus 20 for vicious.
Roll a 2, jeez.
Well, that guy is off balance.
All right.
But then you hit her with the thermal katana.
Thermal katana will be 9 pierce 2. And just because I got a shit ton of advantage, I will also crit her with vicious 1 and set her on fire.
Loading. Okay.
Your burn rating on that?
Yeah, it has burn 2.
Yeah, it's thermal.
Oh, burn 2. Yeah.
That means it'll do its base damage
Which is 7.
at the start of her turn for 2 turns. And I believe it keeps the pierce rating.
It's crit plus just 1.
Actually, hold on. I feel like this comes up a lot with burn. I got to double check the wording, but let's calculate the base damage first. What did you say the damage was before soak again? 9?
9 pierce 2.
Okay, so she's got 6 left, so she does only take 3 on that one.
Oh shit, where did I
Big
dispose
soak,
these
but that's
rocks?
still 16 of 20. Not great. Very glad we tanked one of those.
Where's a target? Son of a bitch.
And I am done.
Suffer weapons base damage each round. Okay, does say damage, so it is soakable.
Yeah.
Not wounds. But it still gets the pierce, I think. Because it is the passive rating.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, great. And she's disoriented until the end of the encounter. Alright, she's not having a great time. The guy who took the monofent, by the way, has 1 wound left before he exceeds his threshold. So I think he's just impaled on your mono katana right now. All right,
No.
Odin.
Right. Out in the field, there are the group of 1 guy and the group of 4 guys.
Yes,
I'm just gonna.
and there's an enemy sergeant who shot you with a pistol.
Oh, okay. The sergeant's rival, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The minions go next, though. So if that affects your action math any,
I'm gonna take cover.
yep. The van is good cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna take cover, and I think I'm gonna shoot the sergeant just to, or I shoot that 1 guy. Oh fuck, I'll just shoot the sergeant.
No,
see how
the
this
one
goes.
don't bother with the 1 minion. He has a terrible pool.
It's like 2 greens or something.
It's just greens. Yeah, he's gonna roll like 3 greens tops.
A good base skill though. Damn. Huh. But yeah.
I mean, it's pretty usual. That means he's probably like agility 3. It's pretty normal. I would say aim for the 4 or aim for the Sarge who shot you because you don't want to let people shoot you
fair.
and get away with it.
Does he have any range defense?
Both of them have range defense 1.
Okay. I only get rid of 1 black from darkness.
Well, luckily, these guys are backlit by a fire, so that's all the darkness there is.
Fair. Okay, I'm fine then. Add a blue from accurate. I'm
Well,
using the
which one are you aiming for? Minions or Sergeant?
sergeant. That's only medium or
Okay.
How far away is that?
No, that'd still be short, I think. He came outside,
Oh, short. Okay.
so 1 purple.
Can I quick draw another gun? One of my other guns.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna
There's,
swap.
I mean, there's no... Unless you have a better short-range weapon, there's no real difference.
I do.
To
I was
Oh,
gonna
really?
grab my cloud cutter rifle instead because it has a that's accurate too, and also has holographic sight, so I can also do an aim action for incidental and short.
Okay. Yeah,
It also has
that's
a
quick draw. Yeah, you can just swap.
yeah. I have I was carrying 3 guns, 2 rifles and a shotgun. Because yeah, it happens.
No, fair. Pick the right weapon for what you got. What's the base weapon for the rifle you're switching to?
That is the rifle, so it's 8-3.
Okay.
8 damage, 3 crit.
Normal rifle type rifle.
Yeah.
Rifle brand
So
rifle.
that's gonna be that, and I double check the holographic sight. Yep. I can also aim as incidental because I'm in short. Any
Yeah,
upgrades?
you put the brackets on him. No, he does not have adversary.
All
He
right.
just has 1 defense.
1 step back. All right then. That'll be damage
alright.
10. Just raw damage 10, and I will no pierce.
Okay. Let's see. He has 4 soak normally, so he takes 6.
I guess I'll crit to see if anything happens.
Yep. Roll it.
Okay.
Well,
And I
Sucks for
rolled
him.
a 95.
I still have 2 advantage. I think I'm just gonna. I already cover. I will heal 1 strain, and then I don't think I can do 1 element or anything else.
you can go whoever goes next gets 1 boost die.
Well, I'm not the last person going. Yeah, next person going takes 1, and
Yeah, we'll figure that out next
I will
time.
take
Make
cover
sure
of my
to
maneuver.
type that- Yeah, make sure to type out the next person who goes get a boost because we're going to end after this. Because the minions go. That group of 4 guys is going to shoot back at Odin.
All right.
Let's see. Will they aim? Yeah, they'll aim. But you have 2 defense right now, I think.
The cover will be an extra defense, right? It'll be 2 then, yeah.
Yes.
Because I have 1 range normally.
Yeah, they have ranged heavy, so they get to roll. All 3 yellows on this. 1 purple because it's short. 2 setback dice. 1 boost. No, they will not auto fire. They're firing in the dark.
Take a
Okay,
strain.
that's very funny.
Maybe one of them dies.
That
Maybe
will
one of them dies
be-
from that.
I mean, yeah, the guy that Jabberwock set on fire. But yeah, basically these guys wheel to see where their Sarge is shooting. That will be 11 damage. No pierce.
Oh fuck! Ow, that's 7 for me.
Combat rifle.
Yep. Ow.
Pew, 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 pew. However, yes, indeed. The 4th guy drops dead from his burn wounds.
Incidental second stim. Just take off 4 of that.
It's 4. Yep. Dream.
I probably do have to leave.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why we're
Well, like I said,
ending.
this will be the last check. Will be here. On Claymore.
Oh, okay.
Because you did fail to auto fire, so there's 1 more group. They'll get their rifles out and shoot at you.
Cool. I
What's
am
your
still in
range
the vehicle.
defense? Oh, well,
I
they'll
am
call shots at you.
exposed, but it's not like a sealed turret thing. But I think they have to
They'll
like
take some
aim
setback
or
dice.
something to bypass the.
Yeah.
To bypass the armor.
Short. What's your range defense normally, Claymore?
Normally, well, I'm in my exo, so I don't actually have any. I don't think. No, my ranged is 0.
Okay, well, they still take 2 set. Because they are aiming to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I think this is just how Claymore works.
Jesus.
Okay, Jesus, I'm on fire. Where's this been my whole life? Where was this the entire 100 episodes of Clone Wars? So that will be, this is the same combat rifle, so that will be 12 damage. I should have fucking auto fired, but I forgot to say so.
Mm-hmm. Any Pierce?
Wait, shouldn't have been Wait, I took cover.
No.
And then.
And Claymore soaks it all.
Yeah, I figured.
Barely. If I wasn't in the exosuit, I wouldn't have. But yeah, no. Claymore has a soak of 13 right now.
Pling, 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 pling. They'll give you another setback die when you go next.
I have to write that down.
Actually, no, is that the best way? No, they've got that will be upgrade because they're spending their triumph. That's right. They have threat. You get to pick if they take a black die or something.
Oh.
I'm gonna do the second triumph. They didn't actually deal wounds, so they can't crit.
Thank God.
I think.
I don't
Did
think
you
so,
double
no.
check?
No, you cannot.
I think they have to inflict damage
Yeah,
to inflict
they
a
have
critical hit.
damage.
Yeah, so soaking out entirely doesn't count.
Actually, two black. Just give them 2 wounds.
All right.
I don't want to think. I don't want to have to remember something for next
You
week.
take 2 setback. Yep. Yeah, you take an upgrade on the difficulty of your next check as you're being peppered by suppressing fire.
Yes.
And fuck it, they'll spend a triumph as if it were to advantage. They'll take a free maneuver to dive into suppressing fire. Get in cover.
Looking this way.
And just ping, 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 ping. Just full-blown military rounds, by the way. At least 7.62, if not slightly larger. You know, something in the 30 caliber range. Just plinks off your armor like rain.
Oh wow, so he'll.
And then the top of the round will be the NPC slots. Let me make sure. I can just scroll to find it. It's true. Next time we will finish this combat. You guys will steal your ill-gotten loot, and like I said, I'll be prepped for you guys to take a little field trip to Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
Hopefully it goes better than last time.
Yeah, this is a full 4.5 hours. So everybody, get your another 20,
Twinner.
another 20. Some of you got paid. We'll call it a day.
Yeah.
Tuning everybody. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
See you
Gotta
next
go.
time.
Love you. Yeah.
Night.